Hey everyone, good morning. 10 minutes before the next competition here. How's everyone doing this morning? Let me get this going. Go. Sweet! Martin, what's up? Yeah, I was just thinking about it before you said it, by the way. Check Windows updates. Make sure to pause it. Thank you, Martin. Let me do that real quick. Check for updates. And pause for a week. There we go. Also, hey, Rachel, hello, morning. JMR Leroy, happy Tuesday. Hello, JMR. Hello, B-Rob. Hello, Andrew. Go to your, just a reminder, go to your casual town. Make sure to turn off offline mode. That way, whenever the competition is done and you go back to casual, you don't have to wait like 2 hours or 10 hours for the town to fast forward so you can get back in. So yeah, I already did that, but I'm just letting everybody know right now because I know some people forget about it. But here we are, 10 minutes before the Anything Goes competition starts out. I have a plan, although it wasn't my original plan. I am going to do salmon nigiri. My original plan was to do like half the town wine bottles and half the town salmon nigiri. But I realized, first of all, my dragon cannot sell fast enough. Like, it'll just get stuck only selling the wine bottles because I'm making 3,000, almost 3,000 wine bottles per hour, and it can only sell 3,000 items per hour. So I would have to use freight piers if I were to do wine bottles and salmon nigiri. And second of all, it just wouldn't be competitive enough. The amount of stars you get from salmon nigiri is actually pretty insane. I feel like they're gonna have to adjust it after this competition because it's a lot. Yeah, it beats anything else, and we realized that pretty much right away whenever they announced this competition. So yeah, I'm gonna make a salmon nigiri build. I did not practice it, but it's gonna be very similar to the one that I made on the last competition. We'll see if I can do better. The salmon nigiri I made on the last competition was doing 690 per hour, so my goal is gonna be to try to beat that, I guess, but no guarantees. Stillion, hi Dub. Hello, Stillion. Gala, Croatia, hi. Paul Raymond. Hello, turn off casual mode, fast forward. Exactly. Pukari says, hey, Dub. Hello, Pukari. Oh yeah, Andrew also said, good luck, everyone. Of course. Best of luck to everybody. Reminder, there's no NFT reward for this one. So you can win Gala for top 1200. No NFT. Gala Croatia, Town Star is my favorite game after Fortitude. Cool. I checked out Fortitude whenever there was the playtest. I haven't heard any news on it since. Fanny, hi Dub. I saw your video on Common Ground. When is it going to be implemented? Based off what I heard, Fanny, later this week. But we'll see. Fanny, thank you so much for subscribing. Silly, my casual doesn't even load. Well, how long has it been since you went in it? Has it been that long? Martin, in casual I had too many times locked out of my locked out by fast forward and out of fuel, so I don't dare to put fast forward on in casual. Yeah, and for competition, no problem. Yeah. Rachel, after I saw your post, I decided to go with sushi boats. I believe sushi boats and salmon nigiri are very hand in hand with the amount of stars you can get. Sushi boats, I believe you can actually get more stars, but it's obviously more complicated because there's more stuff to balance. So if you actually put in enough effort to go for sushi boats, you should do better, in my opinion. Perps, but it is a very expensive build. Shouldn't that be rewarded by increasing the stars per sale? I suppose so, yeah. It's only really expensive, Herps, because we're using nukes. That's really the main reason. Is not I selling gold a good idea? Yes, selling gold is a great idea for cash. So you can do gold rush. I am probably gonna... Well, yeah, I'm gonna sell gold and wine bottles to get all the cash that I need. Martin, oh, and when gold is going, water goes fast up. Yeah. B-Rob, how hard is it to say X amount per hour and then match the stars on tier 3 and up items? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they could balance it better. They probably don't know what the average rate is for everything. We got about 5 minutes to go. Paul Raymond with Salmon Nigiri, would you sell oil seep and just use oil pumps? It depends on your setup. If I remember correctly, the oil seep's like in a weird spot. I'm sure you could use it if you actually put in the effort to tweak the town to make it work. You could probably use it. Bukari, so I should switch to Salmon Nigiri. What are you planning on doing? Sushi boats? Sushi boats would work, or no, Pokari, I think you said you were trying to do, was it lasagna or risotto? One of those two. Lasagna or risotto. It's not gonna be that many stars. But this is an anything goes competition. I mean, you can make whatever you want, but sushi boats or salmon nigiri are the most competitive options. JMR Leroy, Bitbender was on CNN Philippines doing an interview for the basics of Gala blockchain gaming. That's cool. Yeah. I've not seen that, but yeah, that's cool. Bitbender's always somewhere. Morning, I do see the balance more, so I see to don't overdo this and not get etc. Need to watch placement better, yeah. Bunka Surge, hello. Kappa, I forget that Twitch has those emojis. I got 6 people on Twitch. Shout out to all the Twitch viewers. I got some Starbucks this morning. Got some Starbucks with my sister. I'm trying the... Can you see it? Yeah, sort of. The, what is it? The, iced pumpkin spice latte. It's fine. I usually don't drink coffee. But yeah, it's fine. Helps wake me up. Bukari, I've got copies of my old Salmon Nigiri build, so I think about that while I rush. Oh, sure. Yeah, if it works the same, then yeah, you could copy it. About 2 minutes to go. As usual, I don't practice my rush, but, you know, just place down gold rush somewhere. Oh yeah, you're right, Monka Surge. My Twitch title does need an update. I always forget that it doesn't update itself. I even copied what it's going to be called. Let's see. Townstar / Calming Ground Rope. There we go. There, updated it. Thank you. Golden Kappa, very rare Twitch emo. Is it really? How? Why is it rare? Do only some people have it? Ali, hello. Competition will start in about a minute, so I'll focus for the first couple minutes once it starts. Bukari, I think the salmon fishing energy went down, yes. Yeah, it only needs 3 for wild net, 6 for fishing platforms. Nathaniel Jobin, hello. Thanks for the great content. I'm doing something simple, fancy cakes. I have a few NFTs to boost the sales. Awesome, for sure. As long as you enjoy the competition. That's what matters. Anything goes, really, so you can make whatever you want. Probably still get top 1200 anyways. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of competition for this one. Best of luck, everyone. It's about to start, or maybe it already started. I should just wait for the next minute. Wow, this is a long minute. J-Mark, you should try ginger tea. I don't think I've ever tried that. Silverhand, Silverhand. Okay, anyways. Competition started. Let's see what we can do. I thought it already froze. apply all my skins. Okay, I don't need the oil seep, but yeah, it's like next to the ocean and somewhat close to the river. It's an odd spot. Are you guys planning to use the oil seep? Let me know. Like, sometimes some people get so caught up with the oil seep, like they feel like they're forced to use it. And I understand the oil seep's amazing, but if it's in a really awkward spot like that, I mean, you can make it work. I'm sure you can always make it work. You just need to come up with a build that you do the gasoline setup first and then you do everything else. No, so okay. So I'm thinking I'm gonna set it up like this with the ocean on the east side. We're gonna have Gold Rush next to the river. Wine bottles somewhere over here where there's more space. Hold on. I'm doing Champions Arena too, and sometimes it asks me to put in the little code. If you play Champions Arena, you know what I'm talking about. Crap. Okay. Still thinking about how to do the roads here. Let's see. That's the problem with the trees. There's so many trees. I'll just put down roads and we'll make it work. Okay. All right. Put down the jewelry. I'm trying to set up my gold rush first. Put down the dragon somewhere. If you have the Mayhem Oopsie NFT, make sure to place that down, guys. It helps out. Ore storage. Oh, also, I know some of you got the gold ore storage already for playing every day last month, which I'm sure is going to actually help you out with the gold rush. Okay. I need to actually build some gold panning sites. Let's do 4 of them. Okay. Alright, now I need to place down my Panner family somewhere. I guess it doesn't really matter where. Place them down anywhere and I'll move them out later. I can even use this subgrid placement. Like this. Goldie, Sylvester, Cooper. Okay. They're all placed down. That should be good. I'll place down my crane bots too. Okay, the gold rush should be set up now. Now I need a way to collect lumber because I'm gonna need a lot of it. And I'll do that over here. place down some roads. I'm sure I'll have to move these around. Because the thing is, since I don't plan out my rush strategy, like I don't practice my rush, I kind of just put stuff anywhere and then I'll have to move it because I'm supposed to have a building there or a road. Okay, start making lumber, and I also need people to collect the wood. I'll use a subgrid placement here too. Okay, this should be good. And I'll set up energy rush. Set up all the rushes. I'm also gonna need oak wood, but I'll worry about that later. Okay, so I have gold going. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on auto sell, put gold, save up cash to make my roads and then make my wine bottle setup. Bunker Surge got it for 24 hours from a hype train. Twitch thingy for people when you sub, but currently it's not possible to sub on your channel on Twitch. You need to get verified. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far along with Twitch. I'm still a newbie to it. Oh, so it's a temporary emote. Got it. Rachel, sushi boats are harder to balance, but I don't want to use nukes. Have 888 orbs to keep fishing green, and the boats require less salmon. Okay, cool. Yeah, I understand not wanting to use nukes. Plus, it's time consuming to make them. Paul, if you're doing gold, don't forget gold store if you have one. That's right. Gold ore is my favorite NFT. It is probably going to be the most popular storage NFT. Martin, I use the rare gold storage, and now I got common. Yeah, so 2 of them. That's right. Yeah, I also got the common and the rare. Ali, how many Green Forge can put? I own 5 of them because they're NFTs. So I can put 5. I think that's what you meant. RB, hello. Hey, sorry, I joined just now. Is anything cash boosted? And which cake is the best to go with? Nothing is boosted in cash or stars. But the community figured out that salmon nigiri or sushi boats was the best thing to make, since that gives them more stars than everything else. And, well, it doesn't give them most stars. It gives them most stars per hour based on what people have been able to produce per hour. If you're gonna do cakes, you can do decorated cakes. That's an okay option. I don't think it's gonna be as competitive as salmon nigiri though. But it's much easier to make because salmon nigiri is very time consuming. Bukari throwing down some milk NFTs to get money for clearing trees. Yeah, I remember you got that whole milk setup with the Nourish barns. Is the now tab why you already have 300 stars? That's from selling gasoline. Yeah, that's easy if you have the dragon. Just sell your gasoline because you don't need it. Get rid of this. I got gold, lumber, wood. Cool. I'll figure out where I make the glass factories in a moment. Is Zanata have the common gold storage? It's going to help me in this competition. For sure, even the common one. RB, I have some NFTs for cakes, that's why I'm asking it. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're doing cakes, just do decorated cakes. It doesn't make sense to do regular or fancy cakes. You might as well do decorated cakes. Before I make the glass factories for my wine bottle rush, I need to plan out the roads a bit so I don't mess up. I'm thinking of doing it like in this section because this section is mostly going to be where I have the workers. I'm already gonna have to move this right here. Yeah, it's in the way. Gala. Okay, right there. Get rid of that. Well, the good thing is there was no update this morning, so there shouldn't be that many disconnects. There shouldn't be any disconnects, to be honest, but we'll see if that's the case. Has anybody gotten a spinning tea yet? 10 minutes into the competition, any spinning teas? I'll move this one too. I hope I'm putting the roads in the right places. Hmm. Okay. Bukari doing ice now. Can't do jam until I clear some space. Yeah, I get that. Milk is nice, but gold earns more. So gold I do for sure. Yep. I think they made gold worth a little too much in my opinion, but oh well. And if they change it now, it's going to be kind of screwed up for the people who bought NFTs for it. So they can't really do that. Well, sure, I have more NFTs for that fish stuff, so I guess I'm doing fish. Yeah, you might as well if you have the NFTs for it. Anybody who has the seaweed stand, they might as well be doing fishing related stuff. No spinning teas. Had one in the mornings. So no update. Weird. I had it. Yeah. I guess you had some disconnect there. Only bugged workers. Oh, well, yeah, that happens to me too. And then I had to refresh. Right. At least I can get the money I need to clear up space. Makes this easier to plan out. Yeah, I'll put my corrupted stands over here somewhere. Yeah, like these 3 spots. Okay. So I will start building my first glass factory. I had to put my stands right here. And I'll move my Anner family somewhere farther away. Yeah, I can make a road here. Move it over here somewhere. Okay. I need another warehouse. Okay, so far so good. Martin says, yeah, while practice had to refresh sometimes. And now things always were wrong. Now it should not be. Not always refresh should fix something. Usually the refresh should fix your issues though. So, from my understanding, tomorrow the game should be rebranded as Common Ground World. We'll see. We'll see how much they have set up for it. With that being said, there might be an update tomorrow if that's the case. I don't know if anybody has asked Farmer Michelle that. Oh yeah. I'm gonna keep working on my road structure. So the last time I did Salmon and Giri, I had the diamond charge station, but I don't have that anymore. So that's why I can't do the exact same build. I had to tweak it. And I didn't practice this tweaked version of it, but it should work. If I know what I'm doing, it should work. Do I know what I'm doing? We'll see. Wait a minute. Oh no, wait. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Just gotta move these two things. Oh, I should run another town star poll. Not town star poll. I should run another poll on my YouTube channel asking what people think about the rebrand. That would be a good one. I haven't run a poll in a while. Once the lumber mill did not get the fifth wood, had to refresh, and wood was present, and it got it again. Okay. White Fang, hello. Hope you're doing well, and hello to all watching as well. For sure, I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Solis, hello there. Just joined the competition. Good luck to everyone. Hello, Solis. Good luck to you as well. Gotta turn these on. Make some more. I don't need that. I don't need that. My main road structure is done. Like, that's pretty much it. The rest of it is going to be what I call spotted roads. Spotted roads is this right here. That's what that is. At least that's what I call it. And the reason I do this is because most of the buildings here, well, yeah, all the buildings here are workers, like your seaweed farmers, aquaculturist houses. They don't actually need a solid road to go back home. Like, they shouldn't be going home at all. They should constantly be working. So there's not really a reason to have just straight, nice looking roads for them. Hold on. My game froze. My Champions Arena game froze. Gotta reload it. I'm still enjoying Champions Arena, but they've been having some disconnect issues or something. There has been more connection issues happening. Louis DePoint, hello. Hello, boys and girls. Hi, Rod. Martin, it's funny how Gala does all sort of things. Reminds me of the mess I kept making before I learned from you. If they just, the thing for the thing play to earn could be ready, but they don't know what they want. I think they know what they want. They want more players to spend more money. As greedy as that sounds, because when you think about it, it does sound greedy. In order for the game to succeed, they need people to play it and to spend money. Like, the game's not going to work if they're not making any money. Usually games shut down if they don't make any money. But the problem with Townstar is you can't shut it down, because if they were to shut down Townstar, they'd pretty much ruin their entire image. Their main game, the one of the two games that they're working on, shutting down, if that were to happen, basically nobody would ever trust Gala again. Because it's too much of a loss. They might as well spend some money to actually make the game work. And the game has potential, I keep saying. I enjoy this game. I know other people enjoy this game. So obviously the potential to make this a fun and successful game is there. They just have to find the right execution for it. And hopefully they did with this new rebrand and game mode coming out. But we'll just have to wait and see. Like, I am excited to see what this new game mode is about. It's just that I haven't... they didn't tell us enough. They didn't show us any gameplay or anything. It would have been good to see that. It would have been better. See some kind of gameplay. They say it's done, but we've heard that a lot before. If I see it and it actually is done and I play it and there's like no big issues, and yeah, that'll be great. Again, the light paper is almost done. Will it be yours in casual or common ground thing? Do we need a bridge NFT still? How that? It's a mess. To me, that information has been explained to us, Martin. And if you guys have any questions about it, do ask me and I'll do my best to try to answer it. Play and earn will still be a thing. You can do it in casual, competition, or in ground mode. There's going to be daily challenges. They can be done in any of those modes. You are going to need play and earn NFTs in order to collect earnings from the daily challenges. If you don't have any NFTs, you'll be able to collect earnings from competitions, just like we've been doing for the past year or so. So that's the same. But yeah, I keep forgetting to turn on the glass factories I built. Thank you, Juicies. I'm not taking this one that seriously, as you can tell. I'm still gonna do pretty good. I gotta keep building them too. No worries. We'll be here for a while collecting some money. I don't even know how many I'm gonna build yet. I'm thinking like 20 of these. Like all this over here. Glass factories. Regardless, I'm waiting on lumber anyways, and you know what? You know what I should have done? Place down my hatchet Hank again. And place down my juniors. I don't have loggers, huh? No, I don't have loggers because there's no reason to have loggers. Like, there's no trees in the Samanigiri build. That's right. Okay. It's nice to have these NFTs then. And just place them in, and once I don't need them anymore, just take them out. So I can keep these trees, and I kind of want to get rid of all this stuff over here. All this stuff I don't have to worry about. Oh, I can put the Panner family down here. That's right. Monkey Surge, for me, the rebrand sounds like months of work Gala did to change everything. It could be. They could have been working on this for months. It's true. And we just don't know. We just don't see it. It's something that we would be able to find out once the game mode actually comes out. Like, just depending on how much stuff they have done for it. Because they've said they've been working on Townstar Forever, which will now be called Common Ground Mode, for like the past year. I do believe them to some extent. They have to be working on something, whether it be design ideas or the actual game mode itself in terms of coding it. But they didn't show us like any gameplay of it, so that's the thing. That's the thing that's getting me. They didn't show us any gameplay. It could be a complete surprise and it could actually be done and working just fine, and we just wouldn't know. That would be a very pleasant surprise. But we'll see. I have no doubt that they will get it done, trust me. Like, I believe they will get it done. It's just, is it already done? That's what I keep asking myself. Is it actually already done? Or they still need to work on it? Alright, let me put down my Panner family again. I forgot to switch the Mama Panner. Switch it in a moment. Oh yeah. No, those are fine. Those are fine. Non-wine bottles. So I can make 3 more right here. Okay. Silent. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I know why. All right, still pretty good. Got my roads going over here. I'm just gonna get rid of the fuel storage. That's gonna be a road. And there's a road over here. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I didn't put the bottle on auto sell. Thank you, Jixies. How many have I actually lost? None. Okay, cool. Yeah, good looking out, Jixies. You're right. I didn't lose any of those, so that's good. Just barely put it on auto sell. That's how you know I've been doing Gold Rush too much. Not enough wine bottles. Yeah, don't forget to put the oopsie. I already put it. Yeah, you make things clear. AMA, I find it difficult to follow, and I do read what players tell and ask. Sometimes listen and check you. Yeah. So hello. What is the best rush for no NFT? Gold Rush. Even with no NFT, Gold Rush, you might not be able to start selling gold. No, you should be able to. Just sell all the pawns. Sell all the pawns. You should be able to go for Gold Rush. Yeah, I've done it before, actually. It should be doable. Especially if you have the gold ore storage, that's gonna help out a lot. Which I assume you do. I don't know if you qualified for at least the common one. Martin in time. See clear many bugs. Help me understand how to make a good working build. Of course. You deleted the pond and use the oil seep. Oh. Oh, the pond you're gonna use next to the oil seep. Well, just build another one. Not a big deal. As long as you don't delete the oil seep and you're planning on using that. Monka Surge. Hope so. Hope so much they will surprise us. Then a lot of people will be blown away in a positive way, but the team's a bit sloppy with all NFT releases and game updates. I hope so too. That they will surprise us, that is, with like a full working game mode. Seems like a lot to ask though. Like, you know, considering everything else. you know, considering the amount of bugs that come out with these game updates, it's a lot to ask for. Like, for it to be completely done and working. It shouldn't be a lot to ask for, but it kind of seems like it. Oh, not green. Glass. That's fine. So I got all these turned on. All right. Pretty good. What happened to my gold ore? Am I actually using all of it? Oh, did I get rid of one of my green forges? No, it's right here. Okay. Ah, okay. All right. J-Mark, I missed that time you need to rush peanut and ore vines. I remember that. People were doing that all the time. I don't think I ever did that, to be honest. I never did the grape rushes. Watcher, wow, I just learned that it's possible to delete the oil. Who would ever do that? You didn't know that? It gives you a good amount of cash at the start. People who have passive crude oil NFTs will end up removing the oil seep. But you cannot put it back down. So once you delete it, that's it. It's gone. Farmer's Commander, sell a few times gold ore once built, first forge, then gold rush. Yeah, that works too. I need a lot more lumber. I really should make 2 of these. Let me make sure I have the lumber storage in a good spot. I don't know. Okay, so there's a couple of spots that I don't know what to do with on my build yet, because like I said, I didn't practice this. So what I'm gonna do is move the lumber storage to this spot over here, because I have no idea what I'm gonna do with that spot. Like, I didn't get that far ahead in my planning. That way, it would be one of the last things I replace, if I even do replace it. So storage goes there. I'll keep this here, but no, actually, I'll move this. I'll move this a little. I want to have two lumber mills. Yeah, I know how to do it. Got an idea. Lumber mill. There we go. This setup will allow me to run two of them. With storage, you know, I should probably move this also. I'm gonna lose a lot of wood doing that, but it's fine. I'd rather place them in spots that I don't know what to do with yet until the very end. It's doing okay. I know I'm gonna need a lot more energy. Have them face each other, because it makes energy faster. Okay. At this point, I need a search bar that searches all my NFTs and it searches the in-game store. Or a favorites tab. To point, Rod, can you ask the Gala devs to make the page up-down keys work in the inventory place? Oh, sure, that would be a fine idea. So, yeah, they don't work. I guess that would be a good idea. I'm gonna take a note of that. But you think they'll listen to me, Louis? I can try. I can put it somewhere. Thanks. I mean, you can also put it on the, what do they call it? The ideas part in the Discord? The Townstar ideas, yeah. I'll put down some trees and some more temporary lumberjacks. I'll move my crane bots. I have dedicated spots for them. Yeah, that's right. My dragon should go here. I'm gonna rename my town before Martin reminds me. There we go. Probably should make some builders. I'll put them over here next to the ocean. Whether they can do anything to the NFT inventory, and it's going to be better than what it is now. I hate how it is now. Oh, the search bar was a big improvement though, in my opinion. I pretty much use it all the time now. Oh, if they are doing requests, can we get the auto sell bar not to move around? Yeah, I keep asking about that, Paul. I need to make a video with all of our requests, to be honest. I'm planning to do a video on that for Champions Arena. What changes we actually want to see, what changes I think there should be for Champions Arena. So really, I should think about doing one for Town Star as well. I'm sure we got a whole list of ideas. You know what? Start telling me your ideas. I know some of you already post them on the Discord, but if we could just get a video on all that would probably help out, or at least, you know, get people thinking. All right, I got your idea down, Paul, because I agree with that too. Can we turn on like a snap for the building placement so that we can build a bit faster? Yes, that's a good idea too. Another idea, before somebody mentions it, toggle on off the automatic building of buildings. Is that, I should word it better. Toggle on off buildings getting constructed. Although I feel like they're not gonna do that anymore. I feel like they want the building to just immediately be constructed. We'll see. I'll mention it anyways. I know some people don't like the fact that buildings get automatically constructed. Like even me, like I'll forget to turn the wine bottles on because I didn't realize that the build was done, you know? So if there was an option to toggle it on or off, I would have it off. So I would manually finish the buildings myself. So I know to turn them on right away when I finish building them. Yeah, more lumber. Gotta move this. Sweet. Pretty good. I am gonna need to make my iron and steel, so I should start thinking about that. How many iron mines do you think is enough? Put in. Maybe just one. Nah, I'll do 2 of them. Am I doing the right one? It's next to the mountain. Oh, I need to pave the road. That's right. Almost forgot. They need a paved road. Okay. I think we need more glass factories. Let me actually go to my ghost cards. I haven't turned them on. That's why I was making lumber kind of slow. Alright, what do we need here? Mixing tents. Oh, actually, I don't need to make sauce. Whatever. Shrimp farms. Fisheries. Oh yeah, bulky storehouse. I think that's it. Okay, I'll make the 2 mines. Based on an aquifer, they're gonna have to collect energy though. Yeah, unless I move my lumber stuff, but I'm not gonna do that. Alright. Yeah, it's a lot autocomplete on off. Yeah. I would like that too. Well, almost forgot, once you start selling gold, turn off selling gold ore. Oh yeah. Martin, last time you said you rename it after first of things, so I do mine and let it go. Yeah. Roger, the placement distance. What do you mean exactly? Just the what you mentioned about the subgrid? I understand the idea of snapping it, so you used up the actual square, not the subgrid. Yeah, autocomplete. Erts haven't script used to do that as well as turn production on off. There was scripts that did the autocomplete, and they had a way to toggle it on or off. That's true. Maybe the points also in the inventory, maybe instead of having to click and search. Let's say as soon as you write any letter in the inventory, we'll start showing the items and start with that letter and so on. That would be a bit tricky because sometimes you want to do something else. Like say I click the R button, right? It goes to my sales. Or say I want to click something else, like, what was the button for the store? E, there we go. E opens up the store, right? So, yeah, it would get in the way of that. You can click F and it opens up the search thing. So just click out of inventory, click F, and then type what you want to type. Yeah, that works. You see? Although, I don't know why you would want to search stuff here. Fast. See? Silent? Nothing pops up. So they should make it pop up here. They should make everything pop up once you click F. Because there's no point in having the search bar when you're actually looking at your town. Autocomplete does suck. It has its pros and its cons, Sandula. And hello, Sandula. Hello, Crystal DW fan. My dub started a bit late. No worries. You're not even an hour late, so it's fine. Gotta start making some iron. They're gonna have to go collect energy, which is all the way over here. I really should move this. We'll see. We will see. I'll keep trying to use it to build these and then I'll move it. See how many more of these I can make. Oh, that works. Yeah. Cool. I'm planning to make 3 nukes. So I need 15 steel and then 15 spare iron. In the meantime, I collect cash from gold and from wine bottles. I could start making like a little bit of salmon nigiri, but I'm just gonna try to get the cash to do the whole build and then let it run. Farmer's Commander, what I dislike the most is that building more than one building not finished one by one. They what I notice, Farmer's Commander, is that they the builders try to do the wood and lumber first, and in the end they will do the energy or any other materials like copper and silver. Never give up. Hello, I'm planning on making wine layout. What do you think? It's not going to be competitive as salmon nigiri or decorated cakes or stack boxes, to be honest, but yeah, you could give it a shot. It is the anything goes meta after all. We do have a mountain, and that helps out with wine. I know somebody's gonna do bicycles. Sandula. I didn't even do the math on bicycles. I hope it's good. Monkey Surge. Oh yeah, I already read that one. Gamer Top. What is your strategy? No NFT. I would say do salmon nigiri or sushi boats. And in order to get the money for that, do Gold Rush. You can do all that without NFT. I've done it before. I've shared videos on that before. Roger, that's what I meant. Just making sure you got it. I canceled like 20 plus times per town because of the building placement distance being smaller. Yeah, it's happened to me as well. Yep. Actually, you can't even see the straw because it's green. The straw is transparent. Sandula, have you done the math? Like, how many stars are you gonna get per hour? How many bicycles are you making? If you happen to know that, then I can figure it out. Or are you just winging it? Perhaps the spacebar hotkey isn't working properly. If I turn on a ghost card and push spacebar, it opens the NFT menu again as intended. That's right. But if I turn a second ghost card on, it doesn't reopen on spacebar. Huh? From my understanding, spacebar opens up the last menu you were on. So if I go... Okay, no, it opens up the last store or Gala inventory you were on. It's weird. I don't like the way spacebar works either. So if I go to the store, I get out of the store, I click spacebar, it goes back to the store. If I go to Gala inventory, I get out of it, click spacebar, goes back to Gala inventory. Doesn't seem to work for the trades, and it doesn't... I don't think it works for auto sell either. No, if you go to auto sell and click spacebar, nothing happens. Nothing at all. Oh, I'm gonna turn update town offline just in case I get disconnected or power goes out or something. All right, how many glass factories is too many? I'm not even counting them, I'm just making them. It's a good amount of glass factories. Oh yeah, it's gonna use some of the iron on these. That's right. Oh well. Yeah, oh well, it's fine. I forget, since I'm making iron, it's gonna use some of it for the glass factories. This isn't perfect, but it'll work out. You are welcome. So on do that, I haven't gotten a chance to test it. Just winging it, was busy this past weekend. Oh, okay. We should have a bicycle meta. It's been a while. I am kind of biased though, because in bicycle metas, I can make the molten glass for the lights very easily. And I think bicycles also uses limestone for the mystic matter, or does that not need mystic matter? I don't remember. Anyways, I got the corrupted stance, and I know that helps out with bicycles. I do know that. There's no such thing as an iron corrupted stance, Sondula. That would just be your legendary styling ride or your epic styling ride. The legendary one gives me 2 passive iron. Perps, yeah, but it doesn't work a 3rd time, which is mildly annoying when you're turning on all ghost cards. It doesn't work a 3rd time? 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. It doesn't work a 3rd time. You're turning on the ghost cards. Let me try to replicate what you're talking about. So, oh, Herps, I know exactly what you mean now. Okay, thank you. I didn't know people did that. That's pretty smart though. Don't get me wrong, that is smart. No, you're right. It doesn't open it up anymore. What the heck? You must have been the first one to figure that out. Why? Yeah, spacebar doesn't open it up after you apply a ghost card. What? I don't even know how to explain that issue to the devs. Yeah, Herbs, I think that's like an issue that only you ran into. I don't know anybody else who does that. Like, I don't do that. It's smart though. I understand why you would do it, so you don't have to click over here. You saved like 2 seconds. It's only bugged for ghost cards, okay. Sondula, how many would I need an hour in your opinion? To actually like be decent? I can take a look. I've done a no NFT bicycle build when, like last Christmas, right? That's the last time we did it. So let me take a quick look at that, Sondula, because I am curious. I opened up the Townstar playbook so I can get a refresher on how many points you get for bicycles. 16,600, right? I'm gonna check my YouTube real quick. 56 people watching. Shout out to everyone watching. Hope you're doing well. Gonna search my videos. Bicycle. See if I can find it. That was my personal build. Where's my no NFT build? 9. I did 9 per hour. That was with 1 mountain. So you could probably do 10. Sondula, I think it would be as competitive as decorated cakes if you do bicycles, which is okay. I don't think you're going to be able to get close to what people doing Samanigiri are doing, and if you wanted to, you would have to make somewhere around 25 to 30 bicycles per hour, which seems unlikely, to be honest. You're probably going to make 10 per hour, maybe 15, depending on your NFTs. So yeah, not the worst, but it's comparable to decorated cakes. That's what I can get from it. Yeah, last year. I do not have all the stands. I don't know why people keep saying that. I got like 4 stands out of what, 12 of them? Yeah, they made it for the end of the year. They'll probably do it again this Christmas. It's pretty much been confirmed that pumpkin pies and jack-o'-lanterns will be a meta again for the month of October, which is coming up pretty soon. So expect to see that again. Anybody with the haunted porch should be happy. because you're gonna be able to use your haunted porch to make some pumpkins. Finally. I mean, you'll probably need more pumpkins than that, but you know. It's always nice to get some use out of those pumpkins. Should I make more of these? How many do I have? 8, 10, 14, 16, 25. I'm gonna make a couple more. Let me hold off on that one. So I'll make 2 here, 2 over here, and then I'll have 2 more warehouses. Yeah, that'll work. And then I'll just roll with whatever this gets me. Probably like 20 mil cash an hour, plus the gold. Yeah, I think I'm set. I think that'll make me all the money. So we're an hour into the competition. Right now I'm just selling wine bottles and gold. I'm ranked 17. Maybe Nacho's already selling Seminigiri. I'm not exactly sure. It's kind of hard to tell. Since it's no cards on the line, I'll go for it. Yeah, it's just Gala, which is cool. I like the NFT rewards, honestly. I really do. It is very possible that they'll stop doing NFT rewards once daily challenges come back on and daily play to earn gets turned back on. I don't know what they're gonna do about that, but that is a possibility. Because originally the intention with the NFT rewards was because daily earnings were paused. That's why they were doing NFT rewards for the competitions. And then those NFT rewards are going to be more valuable than down the line. Which hotkeys to turn on full screen Townstar dub? F11. See, if I do it, it's gonna look weird, but look, let me try. Yeah, that didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. Hold on. What the heck? Oh, F and... Okay, never mind. I don't remember how you do full screen. I know how to get out of it. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, never give up. I'm not actually sure. I thought I know how to get back to full screen. Doesn't work the same as it does in Champions Arena. So Andula, when I say all the sends, I mean the ones that will help out bikes. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. I do have everything I need for bikes. Got the iron. Got the all this stuff. Yeah. Good point. B-Rob, I sell pumpkins if there's a silo every time. You get some cash out of it, but like B-Rob, for me, I'm selling gold and wine bottles. You think selling a couple pumpkins is gonna do anything? Like, you think I'm even gonna notice the amount of cash I get from that? No. That's why I don't do it. But I understand why you would do it for that little bit of extra cash. Okay, those 2 are getting done, and I will make 2 more. And that should be plenty. All right, for the steel mill, I think I'm gonna have it here next to the ocean. So I can have it there, make another road, make a road right there, temporary road. I could just use my paved road in FT. I keep forgetting. Whatever. Oh, I gotta build all those fishing platforms too. That's right. That's gonna be so... That's gonna be time consuming. Freaking all those wild net fishing, they take forever to build. Alt F4? Yeah, I don't think I want to try that one, Paul. Frugal, what's up? I'm at 843, working my way up. Cool. That's good. It's still too early though for the ranks to really matter, but yeah. Just gotta stay top 1200 the whole time. F11. Yeah, I tried that. F11. FN F11. Alt F11. Control F11. Why is it not working for me? I swear I've done it before. Yeah, it doesn't work. It works on Champions Arena because I did it yesterday. Alt? No? Nope. Don't do Alt F4, it'll delete all your workers. And delete your whole town. Imagine there was a button that quickly deleted your town. People would be so upset. The town star devs put in a new update. F11 deletes your entire town. Okay, Gala needs a UX person pronto. They're hiring more people. Well, they said they already hired some more people and they're hiring more. I think it is kind of interesting that they mentioned that. Which, as some of us thought, the Town Star team didn't really have a whole lot of people, right? It didn't. So them mentioning that they're hiring more people, that's cool. I like that. But it also kind of confirms that they really didn't have a whole lot of people working on Town Star. I got on my glass factories. I'm gonna reset my production monitor. Start making the steel mill. Very quickly, styling right here. Need to remember to actually have it next to the steel mill, so I can make steel faster and more efficiently. My game froze. Farmers, click the 3 dot on the top right corner. Click the square on the zoom roll to turn on full screen. Click the 3 dot on the top right corner. Oh, that's what you meant? Can y'all see that? No, y'all can't see that. Oh, okay. I say, can y'all actually see everything? No, y'all can't see everything. Because I don't have it set up on Streamlabs to show full screen. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Cool. Thank you, Farmers Commander. He's right. There's the 3 dots in the top right corner of your browser. You can click enter full screen, which it literally says F11. Then why doesn't it work? F11 doesn't seem to work, at least on my keyboard. Anyways, yeah. There's a enter full screen option on the browser. I know Rare Refinery doesn't not need a road, but the Epic one doesn't need a road. They removed it. Originally, the Refinery NFTs did need a road, but they changed the requirements, making it so where it does not need a road. I pressed escape to get out of full screen, but no idea how to get back in without restarting. Okay. Yeah, basically what Farmer said. But how to get out of full screen now? I press escape and F11 and I'm still in full screen. Oh crap. I don't know that. Theseus, what's up, Theseus? I froze on your trying to fight you. It froze my game. I thought you had your champions in auto, and I did it also. Never again. I do. I have my champions on auto. But I just went into a battle against you, and it froze my game. But it can happen with anyone. Like every 10 or 20 battles or so, it just freezes up. That is an issue I'm seeing the past couple of days with Champions Arena, is that there's more connection issues or something. This happens like every hour, it seems. Back in. Yeah, I'm fighting you. I just have it on auto. You know, you probably beat me. Sometimes, Theseus, sometimes I actually try, and I can't even beat you. So yeah, just... You can have the win, Theseus. It's fine. I'll get my victory points from somebody else. Homeboy, what's up? Good day, good luck. Hopefully you're doing well, homeboy. I'm doing well. I didn't practice this layout that I'm trying to make, but we'll see how it goes. It's either going to be better or worse than the last Samanigiri competition that I made. Or the last build for that. Martin, 3 dot, I take menu of edge to get in the edge menu. NFT Gaming PH, hello. I'm so excited for Common Ground. I think it will be COC like. Remind me, first of all, what do you mean by COC? What is that? Because I'm not completely sure. I am excited to see what it'll be about, like to see how much they have done. I hope they have a good amount done to actually surprise us and have enough content there for us to enjoy. Like, to be honest, I'm probably somehow gonna rush it because of all the NFTs I have. Like, maybe I can do a permanent gold rush, permanent wine bottle rush. Probably not with the filmmakers over at Common Ground intended me to do. Because look at this, my town in Common Ground mode might potentially be a bunch of glass factories causing some harm to the environment. I don't know, but it's gonna make me a bunch of money. So we'll see how all that plays out. I have no idea. It did say some proximity effects won't be a thing in Common Ground mode. Sure, hover on the top and X drops from the center and click that to get out of full screen. Yeah, that works as well. Homeboy Gaming, I got fishing NFTs. I'm bound to do better. Oh, for sure. Yeah, you'll do better than me. AKC Clash of Clans. I thought that's what how do you... I'm sorry, but how do you compare Clash of Clans to Townstar or what it's going to be called Common Ground World? Like, how? Give me the relation there. How is Clash of Clans and Persistent Town going to be the same thing? We're not going to be fighting each other's towns. This ain't that game. You want to be fighting other people, you go play Eternal Paradox once that comes out. Or I guess Champions Arena, but Champions Arena, you're just fighting people's actual champions. He says, I freeze 90% when I play against Woolen. No, yeah, I also freeze against them like 50 or 90% of the time. But occasionally, Theseus, my game would just freeze against any battle after like an hour or so. Or it just says connection lost and I have to log in again. Ali, I saw your glass factory smokes from my town. You can see it all the way from your town. What? If we had a world map, mine would be the one where with a bunch of smoke coming out. You know, while I was doing my wine bottle rush anyways. Oh, I'm full of the number. Okay. Then I can start paving my roads. Yeah, I'm gonna start paving my roads. I'm still making iron so I can make steel. Well, I forgot to turn the steel on. Sorry. Now I'm making steel. There we go. Yeah, this isn't my best one. I'm clearly not trying 100%, but I'm having fun making this still. So that's what matters. No clue if I will get top 100 or just top 225. We'll see. Because like I said, I'm not good at fishing metas. I don't have the NFTs to compete with the seaweed stand owners. And the seaweed stand gives you so much of an advantage when you're actually trying to do salmon nigiri. It's a huge advantage. They're obviously going to have to rebalance the amount of stars you get from salmon nigiri. But I don't mind that the seaweed stand owners get a nice treat, get a nice advantage every once in a while. Makes them happy that they actually got that NFT. Like, I'm happy with my corrupted stands and my Tanner family. AKC, I don't know, I'm just answering the question, what is COC? Yeah, I also don't get the idea what it would be like COC. I don't quite agree. NFT gaming, it's not about the clash, but about the idea of building progress on COC. Okay, that I do understand NFT gaming. Thank you for clarifying that. Which is why I would then compare it to Eternal Paradox, just because that's another game in the Gala Games ecosystem. I played that one recently. There's a whole lot of other games like that. Like Lords Mobile, Kingdoms Mobile, War Eternal, Ebony, a lot of other games where you progress in an actual, you know, like city or something. Then you got your simulation games like Farmville, Cityville, Townville, all those games. SimCity, I think. You know, stuff like that where you actually progress with making a town or, you know, something. Make progress slowly but surely, make progress over time. So yeah, it's gonna be like that from my understanding. Am I making steel? I should be. Gotta go all the way over here to pick up the iron, but yeah, it'll make it eventually. Maybe I should have the warehouse closer. That probably would have been a better idea. Nathaniel, Jobin, Fortitude will be like Clash if it ever comes out. Yeah, that I agree with. That it'll be like Clash. If it ever comes out, I mean, I would hope so. People already paid money for the guild land NFT things. I'm not that interested in that game, to be honest, so I'm not planning on covering it much. Nor am I planning to buy anything for that game. Like, in this channel, I will most likely just cover Gala games. And most likely just cover the ones that I actually enjoy. So if people want me to cover Fortitude, I probably won't do it just because I'm not interested in that game. Same with Legends Reborn, same with Spider Tanks. I'll just cover the games that I'm interested in, and if you happen to be interested in it too, awesome. Maybe I can help you out with that. But I like the idea that I play the games and I cover the games that I actually enjoy. There will always be somebody else that enjoys Spider Tanks or Fortitude, and they'll make content about that. Martin says energy is slow. Else build a fuel is done. Cool. And then you got to make the freight pier. Yeah. Yeah, the gold rush helps out a lot for the money you need to make. So you just keep paving roads here. Then I gotta pave all these. Have I made any steel? Nope, not yet. Gotta walk a long distance. Right. Sondula, I don't understand what common ground really is, or the point of it. They're mostly trying to do it for the marketing, from my understanding. Because it's a film. Common Ground is a film. It's part 2, pretty much, because they had a previous film called Kiss the Ground. It's an educational documentary about how to... I might not be saying this exactly correct, but about how to save the planet through ecological farming. And yeah, people... There's environmentalists, there's people who care about the planet, which I think we should all care about the planet, to be honest, but I understand some people just aren't worried about that. And yeah, they just want to make the game have some kind of theme like that. Like doing ecological farming, restoring the planet, regenerating the soil. That's what the common ground mode will be about. But it's going to be like a casual, slow progress type of game mode. Like Farmville. You know, if you guys ever play Farmville. Or the other one that I didn't play called Cityville or Townville, whatever it's called. I know some of you guys mentioned it. Just going to be like that. I've said this before, if they had Farmville Web 3, literally Farmville, exactly how I played it many years ago. Web 3, it would be super popular. It would have made millions and millions of money. Money, dollars. You know what I mean. I personally think that would be true. I don't know if it'd actually have worked that way. Because people love those type of games. Or at least they did. I don't know if they still do. I'm pretty sure they still do. Why do I keep getting disconnected? Damn. Heyday is another one. Yes, thank you, Rachel. I didn't play that one either, but that one also has some popularity. Let's see. Common Ground movie is all about regenerating the soil through ecological farming. That's right. That's basically all I can tell people, because that's all I know about it. They're gonna have an AMA or a discussion about it in about half an hour on Gala Film. I am planning to join that, so I am gonna listen in. You can all listen in with me. Maybe I might make some comments while they're talking. I don't know, like not actually in the stream, but never mind. We'll see how that goes. But we can all find out some stuff about Common Ground. You know, they're probably gonna talk about, oh, buy some tickets, guys. Buy some Gala Film tickets. They're probably gonna, you know, talk about that. All proceeds will be donated to the charities that help with, you know, that help with the farmlands and everything. That's probably what they're gonna say. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. But maybe we'll learn something about the film. About the whole project. Maybe they'll mention Townstar. Who knows? More so like the gameplay mode. Why would I want to play that mode? Sandula, why do people play Townstar? Why do people play Farmville or Heyday? Because they love it. It's fun. They love those type of games where you build up a town slowly. And you feel like you're making progress over time. You make your town look cool. Yeah, that's like that's the reason I played Farmville. I don't know how else I can explain it to you, honestly, but believe it or not, people enjoyed that. Like, I don't even think Farmville is really a thing anymore. I know they had Farmville 3 come out for mobile. Yeah, people probably still play that. But it's... I don't know if it's anything like the original Farmville. NFT Gaming PH, I love Farmville, yeah. Bukari making steel now, not very earth friendly. Nope, neither are wine bottles. But you know. Let me turn off my lumber, because yeah, apparently I actually need more wood production. Got one steel, making my second one. In the meantime, just paving stuff. Yeah, I needed the wood to pave the roads. That's right. I can't even get gold ore because I gotta pave this, so... Anyways, let's look at my production monitor. About 2,000 wine bottles. That's, say 1,960 wine bottles. I'm making 26 million cash per hour from wine bottles. My gold might actually be wrong because I have this paid. I'm making around 30 million cash per hour. I don't even have to calculate it. Around 30 mil. Martin, Cityville, I found fun. Towns are not really same. Is great. Debugs and all are not. It's the building I love. Yeah, it's the bugs. So like in this new game mode, if it's super buggy, people are gonna be turned off from the game basically. So let's hope there's not a whole lot of game-breaking bugs in Common Ground mode. Because that is one thing, like whenever I played Farmville, I don't think I ever ran into a bug. So the developers of that game must have been actually doing very good on it. I don't... Sandula, I see why they would, but going from this speed of play to that, I wouldn't want to play it. Be going back to babysitting my town. You don't have to play it, from my understanding. Just an extra game mode to attract the casual audience. You can keep playing casual or competitive mode if that's what you prefer. Me, I will be checking out all of the game modes, of course. I like the idea of having a permanent town. That you're not building it up to try and practice for a specific competition. Like you're actually trying to make a nice looking design town. I mean, I'm sure the town's still gonna have to be like efficient, like make enough money and stuff. NFC Gaming PH, Dub, do you think Common Ground will be Farmville? Do you think Common Ground will be Farmville be like? I assume you meant to say it'll be like Farmville. I hope so, but I do not have enough information to really know. Yeah, like I just don't know. I think the film Common Ground should come out tomorrow, but the way movie theater releases work might actually be later today. It depends on your time zone. From what I was told, the rebrand for Townstar to Common Ground World will happen tomorrow. I don't know to what extent that goes. Like, I don't know if they're going to update the game in the middle of the competition, or they're just going to be updating stuff outside of the game for the time being. I really have no idea. It's going to be like it's just going to be a big surprise to everyone what ends up happening with that. I think I'm making less gold because my mama panner's not actually picking up the ores. So, is anybody planning on getting the new NFTs? You have any questions about those new NFTs? I didn't even bother mentioning that on my last video where I talked about the Common Ground rebrand. Like, I feel like that wasn't as important to talk about. But yeah, there's going to be 2 new NFTs on Gala chain. They did say what they were going to do, in case you were wondering. I wrote it down on my Discord announcement as well. They're going to be upgradable. I just don't know if they're going to be upgradable right away. First batch of 100 is done. Faster building, here I come. Awesome. Batch of 100 gold. Oh wait, Tiny, hello. Talk about them, please. Gonna be 2 new NFTs. And it's gonna be 10 bucks for both of them. I hope that's not too expensive. 10 bucks. No, but seriously though, that's really cheap. But I think that's their new strategy. So NFTs very cheap, level 1, and if you want to upgrade them, it's gonna cost more money. So it gives people the freedom to spend a little bit to get some NFTs, and then spend as much as they want to spend to upgrade them even further. Anyways, the 2 new NFTs, it's going to be the composting facility at level 1 and the Common Ground Academy at level 1. The composting facility will reduce the craft time of all surrounding crops in 1 tile by 10%. At max level, they told us, this isn't confirmed by the way, but at max level, it would have a 3 tile radius and reduce the craft time of all crops in that 3 tile radius by 20%. I don't know how many levels, they just said max level. And the Common Ground Academy, it's the research center that we had before this new version of Townstar came out. If you have no idea what the research center is, let me know, I can try to explain that. But yeah, it's going to be an NFT version of the research center. Yeah, that's gonna allow us to do research pretty much. I'm assuming there might be a no NFT, like an actual in-game version of it. But that's all they said. That is what was told. This Common Ground rebrand is a mobile game. They are planning on making Townstar, or what is going to be called Common Ground World, into a mobile game as well. Like there's going to be an app for it. But I don't know how much progress they made towards that right now. Martin, I don't know what, again, new NFT art. Yeah. $10, but what are they? Yeah, composting and the academy. Common Ground Academy. No way, Tiny. They need to update the gameplay in order for more people to join. Which is why there's going to be a new game mode for the casual players. Because right now, it's mostly competitive players. I understand why they are trying to do that. I think a casual mode makes a lot of sense. And they have been working on it. It's Town Star Forever. It's just, it's getting rebranded to Common Ground. So they have an idea, like they can make the goal the same, trying to restore the land. JMR Leroy, does crops include trees? JMR Leroy, that's an excellent question. I wish I knew that. Do you guys consider trees as crops? I consider them as crops. If they do count towards trees, that would be amazing. What would that even do for me? I could probably get my tree farms down to 5 seconds. They're at 6 seconds right now with all my NFTs. It just doesn't apply to the whole town, but it would apply to everything in a, you know, in a certain radius. When you think about it, like, okay, let me tell you this. Let me tell you what it does again. Composting a facility boosts the speed of surrounding crops by 10% in one tile. That's actually bad. That sucks. Because you would be better off placing down an extra wheat farm or tree instead of placing down that NFT. So in reality, the level 1 version of that NFT is bad. But if you were to upgrade it, then it would be good. You'd actually be saving maybe a spot or two. It's nothing overpowered by any means. But yeah, you would save like a spot or two if you max upgrade it. I just don't know how much money you're going to spend doing that. But yeah, at level 1, it sucks. At max upgrade, it's fine. Just something to keep in mind, because if you're planning to get that NFT and you're not planning on upgrading it, it's really not that good. But yeah, it would be nice if it works on trees, because, you know, we're always using trees anyways. Gotta keep paving. I'm almost done paving everything though, so that's good. Still making steel. I'm at 4 steel. Need 15. I'm gonna start making some lumber again. Making pretty good progress. Not the best progress, honestly. I probably would have been farther ahead if I focused and practiced more. Might be different on Common Ground mode, and I completely understand why, because think of this. If you have Malta, which is an NFT that reduces your wages by 30%, there are no wages in Common Ground mode. So that NFT would literally have no utility in Common Ground mode. So NFTs like that, they're going to change the utility specifically for Common Ground mode. That's what they were talking about. Additionally, they said some proximity effects would not exist or have minimal effect in Common Ground mode. For example, maybe salty or dirty, those might not be an actual thing or might not have that much of an effect on Common Ground mode. So they might have to change the utility of, say, an NFT that gives you passive salty to do something else. Maybe reduce the craft time even further of something. You know, stuff like that. That's what they were talking about with having different utility for some NFTs on Common Ground mode. I completely understand that. I think that's fine. How do you upgrade them? They haven't told us. You can look at spider tanks. It's probably going to be similar to that. You would need to collect items that you would then use to upgrade them. You would either buy these items using the Gala you've earned in game, or, you know, just credit card purchases and stuff like that. Sinks, there needs to be sinks in the game. There needs to be a way for people to spend money in the game. I know people hate that. They're like, oh, that's pay to win. That's what the freemium games do. But that's like the best way we can make play and earn actually work, because there needs to be revenue flowing into the game. And people spend money on games. It's proven. It's a fact. Go look at any of these freemium games. They make a lot of money. Fortnite, for example. But Fortnite's not pay to win, so that's not a very good example. But yeah, it'll probably cost money to upgrade them. It is possible that you can get these items from competitions and then you wouldn't need to spend any money. You would just compete in these no NFT competitions, or these, you know, these competitions that we're having now where you can use your NFTs, and you might be able to win some items that you can then use to upgrade your NFTs, and you wouldn't have spent any money, so that's awesome. So that's a possibility. None of that is confirmed. That is kind of my speculation, but I would see why it would work. I think it would be a good idea. No Way Tiny, they have to do a monthly comp where everybody starts from 0 with no NFC, building upgrades so you can advance, and I'm sure many more will join. Managing to a sort of market in between players would be a plus. Doesn't everybody start with 0 though? Also, what do you mean by monthly competition? A competition that starts every month that lasts the entire month, or what? Are you trying to make Common Ground mode have a competition style server as well? I don't think that's the idea though. If you want to do competitions, you're just gonna have to do what we've been doing right here. Because from my understanding, this is the same competitions we've been having. We're gonna keep having these competitions. There's not gonna be a Common Ground mode competition server. That's just meant to be a permanent casual town. You'll be able to do your daily challenges there, from my understanding. That's what Farmer Michelle said. Yeah, some of it is speculation, true, but it makes sense. Yeah, for the whole month, I mean starting from 0, not having the advantage of NFTs. Okay. Well, No Way Tiny, they did confirm there will be no NFT competitions. That's what people want. They will do that. Obviously, they said it will have less rewards, as I speculated. I mean, that makes sense. Less rewards for no NFT competitions. Those of you with pure skill, you probably want to do those no NFT competitions. You might get some items to help you upgrade NFTs. Maybe you'll get consumables to help you in the competition. You know, that's speculation as well, but to me, that would make sense. So let me ask you this. If there is going to be no NFT competitions, how many people here are actually going to do them? How many people are actually going to do those no NFT competitions? Me, I will give them a shot. I probably won't do them all, but yeah, I will do some. But here's the problem. If I stream those, you guys are just going to be copying me. I'm not saying all of you copy my builds, because you don't. You come up with your own designs, which are much better, which is awesome. That's, in my opinion, that's how you actually enjoy the game. But let's be honest here. Some people will just copy other people's builds. And if I stream a no NFT competition, you guys are probably... Some of people are probably gonna just do the same thing I'm doing. But also, it would be slower. It would be much slower. You wouldn't see me finish this in like 4 hours. You would see an 8-hour or longer stream. I would be taking breaks in between. After 2 hours, I'd be like, all right, guys, I'll be back in like 2 hours once I have enough money to do the next step. That's literally how it would be. So I don't think it would be as entertaining. It would be too stretched out. There would be too much waiting around. I can make like a time-lapse video. Show it after the competition. Depends on the rewards, yeah, and you would probably be better off practicing for the real competition where you can use your NFTs. No Way Tiny, they could ask for joining fee. Nah, I hope they don't do that, No Way Tiny. They could, you're right, but that wouldn't be good. That wouldn't attract people. There wouldn't be enough people doing it. Nobody wants to pay to enter an no NFT competition. In my opinion. Some people might want to do that, but not everybody. Martin, if you were not here to do what you do, what would Gala Town Star and other Gala games would be? And yes, I respect you. Great. I don't know. If I wasn't here making content, somebody else would be. Yeah, somebody else would do it. I appreciate you all coming by and hanging out as always. Like, I enjoy this game and I enjoy helping people out, and I'm glad I've been able to help people out with this game. And even Champions Arena and other games I'm planning to play, Eternal Paradox, which will come out very soon. That's why I keep talking about it. That one I'm very excited for. There's other games, but they're more down the line, like Walking Dead and Miranda's. That'll take a while. Jamar Leroy, it would have to be running at a different time than the competitive comp, like no NFC comp over the weekend, perhaps. True. What they could do as well is have 1 week no NFC, 1 week the NFT competition, like the one we're having right now. They could do that. I think people would be fine with that. That way you would have a week break if you don't actually want to do the no NFT competitions, you know? I think that would work just fine. And your NFT competitions, they would make up 2 weeks worth of revenue that's been made in Townstar. Because if you understand how the emission system will work based off the last paper that they shared with us earlier this year, it doesn't make sense. You don't need to have the competition every week. You can have it every 2 weeks or maybe once a month, and it would have more rewards because it would make up multiple weeks worth of revenue. I hope I explained that correctly. I don't know how else to explain that right now. Once the light paper comes out, maybe I can make a better video explaining it once we have more details about that. And in case some of you guys just recently joined the Gala Games community or started playing Townstar, yes, there is a light paper for Townstar. It came out earlier this year in January. That one is now outdated. They are planning to change the emissions numbers, which means the amount of Gala that basically goes towards daily challenges and competitions. That is getting adjusted. That's why they're coming out with a new light paper, which hopefully has more information than just that. Because if that's the only thing they changed, that's going to be pretty disappointing because there's not that much new information. So hopefully they share more with us. Give me a moment. I want to see what I can build here. I can maybe... So what... I should start working on the actual fishing platforms. So that means I'm going to need to start collecting oak wood. So let me place some of these down. They use up lumber as well. So yeah, start using up lumber. 3, 4. I'm going to get rid of some of these. And I need to start collecting oak wood. Okay. Oops. Oak wood shed, and I will have some oak trees. Oops. I keep going to the wrong place to search all the time. Okay, that'll get me oak wood for these things. So I'm building the platforms, well, the wild net fishing. Then I still need to build the mixing tents and some of the aquaculturists, some of the seaweed farmers, fisherman houses. Okay, yeah. Let me go ahead and put down some of the seaweed farmers as well. Most of the aquaculturists are where the wine factories are. Well, the glass factories. Yeah. Some fishermen. I can do some of them. And I'm planning on only having 3 tractors, so I'll go ahead and build those. Okay, there we go. That's the next step, starting to make some of the buildings. Alright, once again, we're waiting for stuff to finish. Smiling Monster, yo, 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 what's up? I see you've been streaming Champions Arena pretty much every day, huh? JMR, they could be running it at a different time. Oh yeah, over the weekend. I don't know if they're gonna do competitions over the weekend. Ali, depends on the price. No Way Tiny. Bigger prize winnings. I'm sure more would be attracted. Everybody loves a gamble. And we are all naked. Oh, that's just gambling once you start paying entry fees for competitions. Wazir, Townstar, not my typical genre, but it's nice to play a chill game with less risk of heart attack. Yeah. JMR, that's a good idea. Dubstep 1 week no for NFT and 1 week without. People with real skills could do pretty well in no NFT. That's right, yeah. Wazir, what would last place look like for Gala rewards with no NFT? Probably like 10 Gala. That's the thing though, Wazir. You think they're actually going to give away Gala for no NFT competitions? In my opinion, just pure speculation, I don't think they would even do that. I think they would just give out items to upgrade your NFTs or just consumables that you can use in the actual NFT competition. I think that's what they would do. But yeah, it's possible. Maybe it is 10 Gala for last place. Who knows? 10% of your regular earnings. That's not actually how it's going to work, Wazir, by the way. I hope you realize that. It's not going to be top 1200 earns a certain amount of Gala, like a static amount. It's going to be purely based off revenue. So the amount of Gala you earn in the competitions is going to be determined, first of all, probably by the amount of people playing, but second of all, by the amount of revenue that the game is making. And a lot of people don't understand that. So top 100 right now, I would get 3,500 Gala. Once the new emissions model kicks in, once the daily play and earn comes back, it might not be 3,500 Gala. It might be only 1,000 Gala. It might be 10,000 Gala. It just depends on how much money gets spent on Common Ground World, as it's going to be called by then. So yes, it's very possible that earnings go down in the competition short term, and then they could go back up. Very possible. Let me stop making energy, because I'm obviously I'm making too much energy now. Just flush that. It's yeah, that's fine. Okay. That is good. Building up all that. I'm at 8 steel. I need 7 more. I'm almost done with the steel. Almost 2 hours in. This is probably going to take me like 4 hours, to be honest. In a couple minutes, we're going to be listening into Gala Film. So I'll probably be quiet while they are speaking. And you should be able to hear it. If you're not able to hear it, just let me know. Every other day. Every other day you're streaming. Okay, cool. Need to start getting the live audience for the Walking Dead Empires. Awesome, yeah. The Walking Dead Empires playtest is going to be possibly next month. Rumor is, Bitbender hints at this, it's going to be during Halloween week. That's rumor though. Originally, plan is for the next Walking Dead playtest to be in November. But there was like a hint that it was going to be during Halloween week. Hurts a lot. No NFT rewards should be the upgradable base parts. I agree. Paul on YouTube, like a new video includes the cheating in Townstar, has you in the thumbnail. That's interesting. I haven't seen Lycan's new video yet. Pokari, fewer than 1,200 players now. Yikes. Smiling early in November. Yeah, that's what they said in the Walking Dead AMA. Martin, by now I expect a greeting of Lycan here. Lycan usually pops in my stream. Where am I at right now? 15th place just from selling wine bottles in gold. Not too bad. Just waiting around. Probably give it like another 2 hours to finish this, because this build takes a while, to be honest. Yeah, I haven't seen Lycan's new video. I'll check it out later, though. In a minute or so, I'm going to be listening in on the Gala film stuff. They're going to be talking about the Common Ground film. Cheating in Townstar. Yeah, I told Lycan I didn't come up with a brand new build design for this one. I talked to him the other day on his Discord, and I believe Estrella, the Portuguese team, they did come up with a Samanigiri build. I'm not exactly sure how much it's doing. It's probably better than the one I showed, to be honest. They do a really good job, but it is a team of people working on it. I don't know how much. I just assume they're doing over 400 per hour based on Lycan's video. But yeah, I'll check that out later. But yeah, I told them I wasn't making a new design for this one, because it's very... I still say it's very similar to the last time Nigiri competition that we did. Right, let's go to Gala Film. Are they starting anything up? Listen in, alright. What's up, Smiley Monster? See you here, see you join. Benefactor's here too. Alright. I'll let you guys know when they start talking, and you can let me know if you can actually hear them. I hope I can actually hear them, because I don't... No, nobody's talking yet. Where is it? Oh, it should be working.
Hello.
Hey, Rebecca.
Hello. Okay, hold on. Let us get you on speakerphone here. Let's see, how do we do this here? Mute. I'm going to turn everybody up. Oh, wait, here. This might do it. Can you hear us?
Yes. Can you hear me?
You think there'll be a while?
I can't quite hear
They're
you
about to
guys
start
yet.
up.
Let's see.
Cool. Awesome.
Hey guys, we're just getting our tech worked out. Happy day. How's everybody?
Really good. How are you?
Awesome. Excited to have this conversation with you guys. This is our first time on the platform, first time on Discord. So bear with us as
First time on Discord. Oh,
as
wow.
we just delve into your universe here for a second.
Yours is
Whoops. Accidentally
Well, we
accidentally
are
destroyed.
attempting to connect both phones,
two mentions. That's
but
right.
you're in slot.
I wonder. That doesn't look right. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go to Discord. Okay, hold on.
We're not live. Are we live yet? All right.
Oh, I
Great.
think we're live actually.
Oh gosh.
Great. All right, great. Well, we're just getting it together over here.
Got an elder millennial at the helm here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We were gonna.
You.
Oh, I had too many wine
You.
bottles.
No, it's
Speaking more
totally
than Josh
fine.
in the
We
film
we need
business
time for
and
everyone to
tech.
get here. And
Oh,
Let's see, I go here.
they sound just like the town star team.
Me.
They're getting the script ready, guys.
No. Film announcements. Let's see.
They got to get their flashcards together.
This is. See what got there.
I think
Well,
I'm
we
making
could
a little
start
too much
chatting for a
gold.
second, and then we can see if we can get this other phone connected. Do you guys want to dive in, or you want to wait a minute?
it's up to you guys. I'm happy waiting. Or we could dive in.
It's Benefactor talking.
Give us just a minute, guys. Give us just a second. We're just trying to get in voice settings.
Hurts a lot. Yet to hear one of these that is remotely professional.
I'll go get some more Discord people to come join us while we're waiting.
Hey, the last Walking Dead AMA was very good. I think that one was pretty professional. But yeah, you're right. They're not all like 100% prepared. I don't think it's too much to ask for. It's a lot. I think they should be more organized. They're getting prepared.
Well, I just handed Josh's phone back to him. He's like the AV tech guy, so I'm sure he'll be able to figure it out. Hello. We are so excited to be talking with you and with everyone.
I'm frankly really honored actually to be able to talk to you guys. I've seen your work and I'm just so pleased with everything that you guys have been doing. I'm just so excited that we get a chance to work with you guys.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? This is like my dream come true. I secretly want to just like play games all day long, And so this is like the nexus of all the things that I love.
Oh.
Making films, making a difference, and playing games.
Making a difference, playing games.
You know, the
Talking with
team right now
people.
is working really hard on turning our existing game Townstar into Common Ground World. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh my gosh, it's when I was pregnant with my daughter and I was sort of like stuck in bed for quite a bit during the last trimester. I built the coolest. I was like super into Farmville back then. And so it has always been my dream for there to be like a place where you could have like a regenerative Farmville or where you could like, really
wow.
build a world where you could express, all of these different things that we can actually do in the real world to draw down carbon, stabilize the climate, grow food. I mean, just the plethora of things, the abundance and the healing that happens when regenerative agriculture is put into place. So
they're in on this
I
idea.
was thinking about the game design of it all, and I think it'd be fun to pose to the player a choice. You know, a choice between doing a regenerative farm and then a choice of doing I don't know what we would call it, a poisonous farm.
Wine bottle.
As some people might call them conventional farms.
Yeah.
You know which one I'm doing?
You know, that's what they call them in the grocery store too, conventional. But whenever I see conventional, I think poison. But
I think wine bottle.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's the big, when you have, chemicals that are on your food and most non-organic food is grown with, like you said, poison, these like toxic chemicals that don't just stay on the food when they're grown, but they seep into our food system and they seep into us and they seep into our environments. And it's very destructive. I mean, I think that would be amazing because in the real world, farmers are, facing 10 years away from being bankrupt. They're sort of stuck into these really sort of debt surf-like systems where banks basically hold their liens and they're required to spray in order to keep their loans and, their crop insurance. And it's just basically like farming themselves and the world to death in that system. So if you really were to create a game where people could choose between farming conventionally or regeneratively, you would see, over time, if it was true to life, you would see the people who are farming regeneratively maybe having to like sort of scramble and get creative because we're looking at how in this day and age to implement all of these practices.
They
And it
better not
has,
remove wine
farmers, my
bottles,
dad's a
Ali.
farmer and, don't tell him how to farm because he knows how to do it and they've been doing it forever. But the reality is that it's slowly killing them and all of us. And so there is an interest in changing, especially if those farms that are regenerative make more money, which good news, they do. That's
And now
the
that's the
only
part that
yeah.
makes it challenging from a game design point of view, because from a game perspective, why would you ever do anything other than plant regeneratively in the game? Because I can't think of a game design that I would feel good about that would make it appealing to plant, the GMO soy with like all the different sprays that you're even applying to it, right? So it's like from a game design perspective, what's the trade-off? I think we wouldn't want to say, well, you'll make more money if you use chemicals. What you guys have shown is that that's actually not true.
Yeah,
It,
well, I
it,
mean, I think that there's a very scary 2-year transition, and so that's
yeah.
really the game. Like, can you withstand the first 2 years without the crop insurance, without the subsidy check? There's kind of this like Wild West world happening right now because regenerative agriculture looks different depending on where you live and what your climate is like. So you have to really be, curious about your environment, not just apply the, one method fits all as current agricultural models do. So that would be fun,
And
like, who can hold out?
yeah, hi guys, it's Josh. Sorry for the technical delay getting on. Excited to be with you. I will add this, and I think it's complementary to everything that you guys are saying, which is if, and this is all theoretical, right? Like if you designed the game to mimic real life, like you're gonna grow bigger,
New movie Common Ground
faster
starting liking.
with the chemicals up front, right? Up front. So for a minute, you're going to get this burst in growth. You're going to get this huge output.
Oh, the wine bottles are
But
good money.
over time, if you're really committed to building a farm, you're going to see that growth plateau and it's going to nosedive, which is what's happening on the planet, right? So if you really like in real life, if you really start a farm and you're like, oh, I can just buy all these chemicals and gosh, I've got all these government subsidies and they'll pay for all this GMO seed. Yeah, you're gonna get a good, 2 or 3 sort of bumper crops when you begin. But if you work that land for time and then you start to really crunch the numbers, it's like, wait, these are not true subsidies, these are loans. Oh my gosh, my debt's going up. Oh wow, my output's plateaued. Oh man, now I need all this diesel fuel because I'm having to turn this stuff into the ground because it doesn't renew the soil. And so it's the chronic overtime
So is my wine
destruction
bottle rush gonna kill my ground?
versus the overtime abundance that we're seeing with the contrasting farmers, with the regenerative farmers. So you put all that in the game, it could be very
My
interesting to have
my
an
soil's gonna
element
turn
of,
bad if I do a wine bottle
fast
rush.
and sort of dirty farming that gets you ahead for a while. It'd be interesting to have that element of evil that can compete on some level, but in the long run, you're going to have to balance it all out. So I'm not a game developer.
Yeah.
That's actually a classic game design trope, I think, where it's you have that initial, you can do things quickly or you can do things right. You're going to make a trade-off,
You're
right?
right, B
So
Rob. I like your
you can do
comment.
the fast and dirty and cheap, and that'll get you somewhere, but you're gonna have to pay for it later. Or you can do the what's that story? The the hare and the turtle and the hare. That's the basic, I think, concept. So you
Too
know,
many wine
this actually
bottles.
really helps. So
I'm still selling the
I'm gonna talk
gold.
to the
You're right,
team about this.
Theseus.
This is really good stuff, actually.
Yeah. I mean, and a
I'll just
classic
do that.
example for those of you who are listening who have a lawn or even a plant, you know, even if it's like not your plant, you're in an office, you're in a cubicle, and you're like, I know there's a plant down there. You know, you get some nitrogen from the hardware store, put it on there. That lawn will literally turn green overnight, and that plant will grow and it'll expand. But then what happens is the roots atrophy, the plant gets addicted to the nitrogen, and it stops pulling nitrogen out of the atmosphere, and instead it's like, feed me more chemicals. This is
Literally gonna be my
absolute,
town right
you
here.
know, this is drug addiction 101, right?
Well, it's the
And
human
then it's
body
like,
does the same thing, right?
yeah, feed me more nitrogen. So you can do that in a, you know, big plants fast. Oh my gosh, I got lots of growth, but you got to keep feeding the drug.
That's how I feel
Oh,
about
someone's
playing
asking me if we're
video
talking
games.
right now. Hey, actually, somebody asked a good question. They said, "How did Common Ground and Gala partnership happen? Tell the story."
It was obviously
good
because
question.
I've been waiting forever for this partnership to happen. It's like, you know, manifesting while
See,
pregnant, you guys to finally come into our lives.
they like
We
the
live in
idea,
Ojai, so
guys.
that's how we
They
talk
like
here. We
the
talk
idea.
about like manifesting things. I don't know, Josh.
Hey, Kibby, we got some people saying that they can't hear anything.
Yes, we can hear you.
I can hear you guys. Wonder if
I can hear
they
you
can hear
guys.
us.
I could hear you even when
Oh,
I wasn't a speaker.
okay.
I was
Everyone else is
listening,
saying they
which
can
was
hear us.
cool.
I guess someone else just they just can't. Okay, they can totally hear us. Sorry, Rebecca. Yeah, so you've been waiting. You've been waiting a long time to well, you know what's funny? There's a lot of people on the team actually have worked on Farmville.
Oh my God, I
It's
love
true.
you guys. You should have seen my farm. I feel like I pushed the edges of the game. I
Oh,
loved
that's
it so
fun.
much. I know, it
That's
was a
really fun.
sad. I loved it. I went very far. I was
I agree.
obsessed. Josh will tell
I
you.
like
It was not, it
Farmville.
was
It's
almost
true.
borderline not healthy.
You know, look, I mean, if you think that I love your radio voice, by the way, Rebecca. It's so like, man, I feel like you should be in the game somehow. Your voice is so good.
Oh,
If you think Rebecca sounds
good.
like a good mix of like, you know, power gamer, but really a cool lady, like it's because it's true. She had this secret Farmville obsession, but that's not actually how we partnered with Gala. We partnered with you guys because on our first movie, Kiss the Ground,
Uh-huh.
we had filmed these incredible ranchers. They are a family. They're called the Marca Guards, and they're in Half Moon Bay, California, and kind of against all odds of like, you know, California people who really feel like land should be never touched again and it should just be gone back to wild. Donegal and Eric have been practicing regenerative grazing, and they've been proving that you can restore land with animals. In fact, if you don't have them, what happens is the sagebrush overcomes everything, and you've
Are
got
they
all these rampant
hippies? I
invasive
mean,
species,
maybe, but
and it becomes
they
actually
care
very
about the
fire
planet.
prone.
Like,
So
there's nothing
we
wrong with
filmed the
that.
Market Guards. They were amazing. We had this incredible connection
Are we
with them.
listening to a
By the
dating
way,
show?
they
No.
had been set up to fail
It's a
in this
Common
other
Ground
movie, which
on Gala
Netflix
Film
totally promotes, called
AMA
Cowspiracy,
or
which is
discussion or
just
something.
filled with like fabricated misinformation. But again, this is the difference between, you know, the traditional media who like to find a narrative that's convenient and then they back it versus looking at what's actually true. And so we went and we looked at what's actually true, and we spent time. I camped on their, you know, land and spent time with them, and they showed the difference between land that was being managed thoughtfully with animals, but with also with plants and with an ecosystem in mind, and looking at the water and looking at the whole system. and land that had just been left by conservationists. And they said, look, we're fighting a real battle here.
The Rancher family NFTs? Oh,
You know,
yeah. That's
California
going to be a
doesn't
thing.
want us to do what we're doing.
You
And
know
we're
it.
like, well, we can't fix the whole world, but we can show your story. And we did. And everyone who sees Kiss the Ground, everyone goes, my God, I love those people, those ranching people. I love that woman, Donegal. Come to find out, when we had dinner with Donegal and Eric recently, they said, well, you know, we're kind of working with Eric in this new venture.
See,
And
they
we're
even
like,
had
tell us
dinner
more.
with Benefactor.
The rest is history.
Yeah, it's a really great telling of the story. Well, and then I think what's been so fun too is that I feel like we work really well together too. We barely know each other, but it's been fantastic already just working with you and your team.
We had
I don't.
blast
Can you guys see
filming
the
with you guys
questions?
the other day.
Oh, I'm
It's
sorry.
been
I think I spoke
fantastic
over
working
you.
with you guys too.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we answered the question, but we're, you know,
Well,
I think, look, one of the things that we're excited about is this idea that entertainment and information can be decentralized. I think that very few people realize that most of the time that you watch something streaming in the United States, it comes from one of a very few handfuls of server pools. And I'm not going to name them, but you know, the big streamers essentially run on a very few servers that are run by a very few companies. So even if you said, look, nothing nefarious is going on here, this is great, this is the way it should be, only a few people can control data because they're benevolent, I think we're missing the point that in order to have a democratic society, we have to have democratized access to information, which means you get to choose the information. It doesn't mean that all information is correct or incorrect. There's going to be stuff that conflicts, right? But having access to stuff that hasn't been censored because it doesn't fit an overriding paradigm or narrative, that's very important. And that's been something that Rebecca and I have struggled with. You know, we've been making films for 20 years, and collectively have made 20 documentaries on the environment. And
that's a lot.
with very few exceptions,
20 years, 20
we have either
documentaries.
been encouraged to or forced to censor or downplay pieces of our films because it didn't fit a narrative that was sort of owned by powerful people. And so having this, even if we don't, you know, fully realize it in our lifetimes, right? Having the power to begin to democratize information and secure it, I think that that's a necessary component of a functional democracy. Sorry, I went a little
agree
deep
with you
there.
more, actually. I absolutely 100% agree with you. And well, you know, if you have uncensored versions of those 20 other films, we should put them on the platform as well.
I love that.
All right. Okay. That's cool.
I mean, I want what we're doing here to defeat that censorship narrative. I don't
first.
You know, because you know what's this is important from, you know, saving human life on this planet, but you know, from a less let's say significant view, let's say just looking at entertainment as an industry, I'm absolutely bored out of my mind, and have been for years for the most part. And from what I can tell, the reason is because most of what I'm seeing right now is being filtered through the lens of lawyers and accountants. And so, you know, I don't feel like I ever need to go see another Marvel movie again because I feel like I've seen it already. There's going to be
don't hate on Marvel.
Somebody flying through a building,
I love Marvel.
getting smashed. He's not ever going to die. The good guys are going to win, and you know, none of it really matters. So,
Mm.
it's just the same thing, rinse and repeat over and over and over again.
Isn't everything?
So what I want to stand for at Gala Film is creativity and leaving it to the creators to create.
Well, thank you for doing that. I mean, I can't tell you how refreshing that is. We've spent the better part of 2 decades trying to, making the film is only half the battle. So it's really it's really refreshing to feel supported
Actually,
in having this kind of authentic
that's
expression through
that would
film,
kill my
because so much of
dreams.
what we're constantly seeing is only the stuff that people are willing to pay for, and usually the stuff that people are willing to pay for comes with some kind of price tag or some kind of an agenda. So we're constantly being, force-fed this message, and
Martin, they did have some
most of the time it's
impact.
counter to what we actually have to do right
They
now
did
as
have
a
a positive
species
impact. I would have to
to
look up what it
fix our
was.
food system so that we can stabilize the climate. I mean, this is like a high stakes game we're playing right now. Like the video games, those my heart can race when I'm playing those video games, but to be totally honest with you, it's nothing compared to what the human race is facing right now in real life. And
Well, it's affecting everybody. It's
yeah,
I think you can try to be a denier that this is going on, and you can try to debunk, various aspects of the science that's coming out. But my own personal in my own personal experience, I have lived this. Just even the last month, um, I've had to avoid multiple environmental disasters or calamities. Whether it's raging forest fires or hurricanes or flooding. I mean, it's just when I was a kid, it wasn't like this. It
do you know
just,
what? I've been It's true.
uh,
We have this very limited memory of our ecology and our surroundings. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but you said something that is like I've been thinking about this nonstop, which
Yeah,
is
their
when we
topic has a
transition from like
purpose.
the
I agree.
cognitive
It's actually important.
revolution into the agricultural revolution like 10,000 years ago. We went from being hunter gatherers to suddenly we were domesticizing wheat, or it was domesticizing us, depending on how you look at it. But suddenly we were staying put, and suddenly we were eating a much less biodiverse diet, and suddenly
Oh,
we started to gain weight, and suddenly we had wealth barons, like people, like oligarchy was created through the agricultural revolution. Anyway, within a couple of generations after we switched over from being, gatherers and hunters, we forgot how to gather and hunt. We're learning it like it's this novel thing. Many people are having to relearn these things and then within generations of, practicing this agriculture, this sort of modern agriculture 10,000 years ago, they didn't know that it had ever been any other way. And so we're in the same kind of position right now where we're also in the middle of this giant change, but we can't even see it. And we don't even realize that just a couple of generations ago, the world looked very different. We
boiling the frog, right?
say that again.
That the whole idea of if you throw a frog into boiling water, it jumps right out. But if you
Exactly.
slowly boil it, it
Yes.
it doesn't notice until it's dead.
Yeah. And and it's easy. I think that people feel the heat, and there's definitely some red flags,
I'm
and
gonna
there's
get rid of
alarm
my
bells, and we're
gold
all
rush.
kind of noticing that something's very off, and it has to do something to do with food and agriculture and climate and carbon and the weather. But the
Well,
thing is,
and the mass die off too. Like I remember
yes.
walking on the beach in Half Moon Bay and going tide pooling and just being, and this was maybe 6 years ago, maybe it was 7 years ago, and just blown away by the biodiversity right there, just at the shoreline. And I remember one year going down with my kids and looking for the starfish and not finding them, and then
Mm,
noticing that there was hardly anything in the tide
mm,
pool within
mm.
months. And it happened that quickly.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But you did, but we don't necessarily see that isolated incident as Like we look at it like maybe this is connected to something bigger versus like an indicator of something that's happening on a global scale. I mean, for 10,000 years, I mean, like I'm my family from the Midwest, my farming family, they're very religious. And so growing up, I would hear a lot about, stories from the Bible about agriculture and, basically it's desertification, these stories of, going into the Fertile Crescent, farming in this way that's very extractive, that doesn't, regenerate the land. It just totally degenerates it. People then, and this is what we're seeing on a global scale, fighting over resources. Suddenly you break the small water cycle. That's the first thing that happens with conventional agriculture. You disrupt the water patterns. You kill the soil, you kill the plant's ability to draw up the nutrition from the soil, and suddenly you're going to have water that doesn't transpire on a daily basis because it begins to run off, and you have soil that dies, and then it's not a sponge, and then suddenly the small water cycle dies, and then you end up with desertification. These are the stories that, from the Bible that I find really interesting. I'm like I said, I'm not religious, but I'm spiritual, but I'm not religious. But
What?
today we're seeing the same thing
Okay.
happening on a global scale. And that's very, and the thing of it is, the reason I'm bringing all this up isn't to terrify people. It's because we can do something about it. So it's important to be aware of the fact, hey, we're in a crisis. We don't have to be paralyzed. We don't have to be
These two are
terrified.
off the
There's actually
rails.
something that we can do. And it's called managing our lands in a way that's regenerative. And by doing that, we're not just being sustainable. Like we've heard so much about
That's not what I said,
sustainability
by the
now
way.
for
I was
2
reading
decades. It's
Rachel's
not about
comment.
being sustainable. If we sustain what we're doing now, it equals, end game basically for humanity. But if we recognize where we're at and at this critical juncture and that there is still time for us to course correct, then we can start farming in a way that incorporates all of the wisdom from the indigenous agriculture that takes from some certain hunter-gatherer methods, certain domesticizing of certain crops, but doing it in a way that leaves the soil better than the way it was found. If you're just going to sustain, you're going to end up basically doing more of what we're doing today, and that's desertifying at a rate that leaves us with about 50 harvests left. So if we regenerate, then we're building soil, then suddenly we're building the sponge-like thing that can hold the water. You can jumpstart the small water cycle. You can stave off fires. You can stave off droughts. You can stave off massive, disruptive climatological disasters because suddenly these microclimates are resilient. You can have a resilient microclimate within your town, within your city, that you see some places end up with massive disaster. Some towns burn down because they're not practicing certain things
I think
that
I
could
have
have
all the
saved
lumber I
them, that are
need.
really simple regenerative techniques. And so you can't talk to farmers maybe about climate change, but you can talk to them about the weather. And that's where there's common ground. Everybody, no matter where you are, is noticing something, whether it's the starfish in your tide
Guys, they said
pool
the name of the
or whether it's
movie.
the
Common
relentless year
ground.
after year rain
They
and
said it.
drought and just, all the things that we're seeing on a global scale.
Well,
And,
now we have
how
fire season, right? And everyone accepts
fire
that as
season.
that wasn't the thing when I was a kid. We didn't have fire season.
I know, and now it's like in California where we live, we were in the Thomas Fire while we were making Kiss the Ground, and we had to escape the Thomas Fire. It was really Josh had to stay up all night trying to extract the movie from the server in case our place burnt down, which it almost did. And at the time, the
Yeah,
Thomas
that's
Fire,
serious.
that was the biggest fire California had ever had. And since then, we've had like multiple fires that are way bigger than that. It's it's a crazy moment right now to be alive, but if we can recognize where we're at, we can take the steps and change it. And I love the idea of like using gaming as a way to inspire that change. To me, that is like how
But
fun.
can the town start
Well,
team
you know
pull
what's
all
really
that
interesting
off?
when Josh and I
The big
were
vision.
talking a few weeks ago, he mentioned something about how you guys in your first big hit, Kiss the Ground, had something like 250 million people, I think, watch the film. And that's
250
a
million people
huge,
watched
huge
the
number. But you know
film.
what's
The
interesting
thing is,
about
I
it is
couldn't find any proof
that's
about
about
that.
the same number
I
of
could only find
people
10 million.
who played Farmville.
Oh, interesting.
Where did they get
Yeah.
this
Wow.
number from?
Wow.
I mean, I hope it's
Wow.
true.
Well, I've always known that films have the power to change the world, and I think that games have the power to change the world too. It's like it's almost it's like storytelling in a way. They intersect. Games are a way of like interactive storytelling because you're making choices and you're getting to the end of something. And in a story, there's always, you go through a similar kind of pattern. But this is what from the beginning of time, these games and these powerful stories, they can move whole nations.
Well, I'm so excited about the movie because it ends with this really positive message. You make more money and you save the planet, and it's really like particularly
Okay,
what you
yeah.
guys
That
show in
sounds
Mexico
positive.
was super exciting.
Make more
for me.
money, save the
But
planet.
what I also
It's
am
a
excited
no-brainer.
about is Josh had explained to us that
What's the catch?
you guys didn't launch Kiss the Ground the way you wanted to. And the pandemic caused you guys to make some decisions that you don't feel like you're going to have to make this time around. And to me, that says you guys are going to reach even more people.
I mean, we're going to reach
Oh,
more people and we're going to stir
okay.
up way more trouble because this time around we weren't,
The uncensored
hamstrung
version.
with being able to call out the system where it's broken. So in the past, whenever we've really sort of said, here's really the problem with the system, often, as Josh mentioned, those films get censored.
Yeah, they won't let you
Or,
say that.
we've done that. We've experienced that. So we've tended to steer towards solution-oriented films because they don't get that same kind of thing. But with Common Ground, it equally has the solution as much as it shows really behind the curtain of what's not working.
So
And so in
controversial.
a way, it kind of puts a target on our head, and we're also fighting
Ooh,
right now for the integrity of the film's message. Like there's certain parts of the film that we just finally last week
controversial
finally
documentary.
said, this is what it's going to be, come hell or high water. And it really calls out the system where it's claiming to be, it's greenwashing. We're calling out greenwashing in the film, and it's disruptive because people are invested in that greenwashing and it makes people money. And it would be much easier for us to just point out the solutions and not call anybody out. And we've often gotten in trouble in the past when we've called people out, people come after us personally.
Right?
But unfortunately, there's just too much at
Always
stake
happens.
to not tell people the truth. And so we've created a whole system based on 20 years of making independent films and getting them out to people without the support of the mainstream media machine. We're able to get content into the mainstream and work around that system that's kind of designed to keep us out. And now we're just a movie studio. We distribute films, we make films, and we get them out. And this time, for the first time ever, we really have a film
Kari, I don't
that
know if the
boldly
movie will
says
make
everything that
money.
we want it to say.
Well, I'll just tell you,
I don't
like
think
if
that's
you
the purpose,
if you
though.
have a uncensored
10 billion
extended
people will watch
edition
it.
of the film that you want to put out there that maybe throws a couple more punches,
How are you gonna
Yes,
get 10 billion
we
people to
got
watch
it.
it?
I'm
We
ready
have
How
for
many
it.
how many
It's
people
a
are
little bit
there?
longer.
7?
Yeah,
7
I
billion?
am all about it. Like, I mean, it's like I'm the reason I'm doing this, this whole thing with Gala. There's
I think they
the
had
original
schools watch
motivation, which
Kiss the
was
Ground,
to
so
be
yeah.
able to be a significant participant in the regenerative ag movement. I don't know if Josh shared that with you or not, but that was the original idea behind like why I went back to work at all. But the reason why I'm doing this particular form of work as opposed to some other maybe more extractive form or line of work is that this is very disruptive
Yeah.
to the industries that we're participating in. And my hope is that we can stand with people like you shoulder to shoulder and say, we're not afraid to speak the truth or to do something, extraordinarily creative or be different in some way. So yeah, like let's come up, let's get a version that just says everything that you want to say and in the
Good.
way you want to say it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I mean, because I honestly, and I know Josh felt the same way, even though we've spent, so many years working on these issues and we had made Kiss the Ground. When we made Common Ground, I mean, I couldn't even talk to anybody for the whole summer that we were shooting it because my mind was so blown by what I was learning, and I thought I knew a lot about
Okay.
this issue. And when I learned from people inside of the science community who've been whistleblowers about what's been going on by the regulatory agencies and how basically our system isn't it's not going to do what we need it to do to continue to live on Earth. We have
Well,
to
Gabe, Gabe really points it out, I think, in a it's almost subtle, or it's so mind-blowingly awful that it's hard to fully register. But like that moment he stands in between the conventional soybean farm and his regenerative land, and just points it out, right, and says, "This is what you get with subsidies. This is what you get without subsidies." It's just it's a little too massive, maybe for my mind, to completely comprehend. It's like, wait, but what? I thought the government was supposed to be there to protect us, the people. Like not support the profits of a. Like, wait a second, something is not right. Something is fundamentally flawed. Like, I can't trust the government. I can't trust that they have my self-interest at heart. Wait, the food's poisoned, the air's poisoned, the water is poisoned, but the government's not going to do anything about. I mean, I can't trust the EPA. I can't trust the FDA. I can't trust USDA. Like, who can I trust?
Well,
It
you
just
can
starts.
trust your intuition. I think if people had the choice between like eating food that had, if it said on the label, this is organic and this one's not, and you had the education of knowing, okay, well, if this is not organic, that means it's been sprayed with chemicals and therefore I'm going to be poisoned. Every single time, if you're given the choice, you're going to make the right choice. But the problem is the deception and the myths
Yeah,
that have been propagated into
I
this,
don't know
into
we'll
to
listen all the
everyone.
time,
Everyone thinks we
Martin,
have to,
but I'll listen to this
grow more
one
food to feed the world, and to do that we need
because I don't really
chemicals.
know anything
And
about
it's
Common
the
Ground or Kiss the
opposite. I
Ground, to
mean, it's
be
the
honest.
biggest lie.
it's a
The
I
lot.
haven't seen Kiss the
opposite
Ground,
is
but
true.
I guess
The
maybe I'll watch
opposite is
it.
true. That way of farming is desertifying the planet. And the only way to regenerate the planet is to cut the chemicals, quit the
Educational.
tilling, start growing biodiverse food. And that's how we get
I'm not a farmer
resiliency
in
for
real
our
life,
food system
so
and for our bodies and
what do
for
you
our
want me to do?
planet. It's really, there's like 6 basic principles of regenerative agriculture that are pretty simple. You can just kind of like list them off, the 6 principles, and you can apply those principles anywhere. And Gabe Brown, our main farmer in the film, who was in Kiss the Ground and now Common Ground, and who has a very amazing and yet tragic story that's told in the film.
Tragic.
He'll tell you that you can do these things anywhere. You can do it anywhere, and you can make money within the first year. And in fact, I'm not sure if Josh said this stat, but they did a recent study, and 80% of farmers who transitioned from conventional ag to regenerative ag started making a profit within year 1. So
Wow.
it's just the lie, the
Yeah.
stories and the myths that are keeping
I
us
mean,
locked
they
into this
say it's
old way of
true.
being. And my
You make
dad,
more
he's a
money.
farmer. I come from a legacy farming
They
family
got the
who's been farming for
stats.
generations and generations in the Midwest. Now it's been corn and soy. In my family, my dad used to stand in vats of DDT and 2,4-D. My uncles and aunts too, and they all are dealing with health issues, like crazy
Wine bottle
stuff. One
farmer,
uncle died
that's
of
right.
cancer. One aunt her
I
skin
grow the
is
wine
peeling
bottles
off. The
out
others
the
couldn't have
Oh
earth.
kids.
man.
I mean, like just nonstop litany. But then, can you imagine the conversations I had to have with my dad as a basically non-farmer? Now I'm a farmer, but I
Oh,
wasn't
you
going
only
into
agree with the
this
lady, Abby. Okay.
trying to convince him that he was doing it the wrong way and he needed to do it some other way. A charge like, oh my gosh, and the way you're doing it is
I
going
have
to kill
wine
us
bottles
all.
growing in my backyard.
So I've really had to learn the hard way how to communicate these issues with somebody who doesn't see eye to eye with me, someone who has decades of
Pleasure. I'm a
experience,
pretty good farmer.
generations
I
of
farm
experience
several
in
games.
farming, to listen to me who has none, and who has a completely different ideology. And now my dad is growing organic food for the first time ever, and he's so proud of it. I mean, it's like, and
Yeah.
that's what the film is about. It's about common ground, it's where we all can accept each other's differences. We can accept that we view things differently, whether you're doing it because you're concerned about your health, whether it's because you're concerned about climate change, whether it's because you're a farmer who wants to
I'm
make
gonna
a
need more
profit and
lumber.
get out of being a debt serf to the chemical companies and the subsidy checks. I don't think farmers want to be on welfare. In fact, that goes against most of their ideology completely. So
Rebecca, one of the things that you're saying reminds me of something that I trip out on every once in a while is, if you ever look at like a newsreel from like the 50s or the 40s or even the 60s and early 70s, one of the things that I notice
I need
is
more
that
builders.
everybody's thin. every
Mhm.
single person in in the shot is thin, and in some ways comparatively maybe emaciated. But
Mm.
if you look at today, everybody in a newsreel or a shot on the side of a street or something is incredibly overweight if you're in the United States in particular. And then one of the things that I've noticed too is that if you know somebody who's eating a conventional American diet
See you later, Martin.
or a standard American diet, and you know somebody who's eating more of a regenerative diet or organic diet, and if they're roughly the same age, they don't look like they're the same age at all.
It's
I've
so
noticed,
So
it's shocking.
Yeah,
a
degeneration in the soil
regenerative
means degeneration
diet
in
is
our
better?
bodies when we consume the
That's what
things
they're
grown in
talking
that
about?
soil. Regeneration in the soil means eating food that's regenerative to our body that is grown in that soil. I mean, we are the soil. We are a reflection. Our health and well-being is a direct reflection of this health and wealth of our soil. That's our true nation's wealth. That's our true wealth as a humanity. That's how we live, is through soil. And so I think
Absolutely.
it's just
Hey, Rebecca,
when we
there's a couple comments in the chat that one just popped up that I thought was very interesting. Nip Tuck writes, the European Commission proposed on Wednesday, September 20th, to member states to renew the authorization of glyphosate in the
Wait, what
European
chat
Union
are
for
they
10
at?
years.
I'm going to jump in. I wanted to give Rebecca's got a lot of so many great insights from farming background to health, but just kind of been letting her lead, which is awesome. I wanted to
you just
jump in
like
on the
my radio
glyphosate.
voice.
I do. I was kind of enjoying listening. I wanted to jump in the glyphosate thing specifically. You know, a big part of what Common Ground does is reveal the true story, the nefarious story of glyphosate and how Monsanto used that as a way to get chemicals into farms and get farmers on this debt cycle. And it really is a cycle because you buy the seeds and then, oh, by the way, these seeds perform much better with this additive that kills the weeds. Well, no one ever stops to ask, well, why do we have more weeds when we use those seeds? It's just, oh, okay, let me buy that. And then they get it. And then again, it's the quick shot, oh my gosh, I'm
I don't
producing
know
so
what you're
much
talking
more.
about,
I
B-Rob, but
just have
yeah,
to use a lot of
that's a
this
good question.
chemical.
Somebody should ask that,
And the
but
secret
I just
inside
personally
the
have no
chemical
idea.
is that it doesn't
I
just
didn't
kill
know that.
plants, it kills everything. It's a chelator. It holds minerals and it makes them unavailable for cells. So essentially, the glyphosate cover up is uncovered in Common Ground. And it's part of why we've had pushback against this film. What's happening with the
That's a good
European
question.
Commission in the EU is that glyphosate in the EU, believe it or not, has a different formulation than the US. So when they sell Roundup in the European Union, it is far less toxic. It is still toxic. To our knowledge, it is still carcinogenic. It still causes cancer, but it is less so than what we get in the US. And this is a primary example. This is something that got unearthed in the discovery of documents when Monsanto went through its recent bout of lawsuits for people who are dying of non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. It was revealed that, the scientists inside Monsanto said, yeah, well, the European Commission said that we should make a less toxic version because, Europeans don't like toxic stuff. And so we did. It was like they totally admitted to the fact that they were selling a far more carcinogenic, far more dangerous substance to Americans. And now the European
Start getting
Commission
rid
is,
of
of course,
this.
looking at renewing the license, which is just, it just shows that corruption doesn't just exist in the US. It's everywhere. But
It
this
goes way
stuff is
beyond that
bad.
too, Josh. Like it's way more than just like glyphosate. I was in Europe a couple years ago, and I don't know how this exactly came down, but it was like a news article or something like that about some random whiskey provider. Maybe it was like Jack Daniels or something like that. They had inadvertently shipped American whiskey to a European destination, and it was a major problem because the American version was poisonous as fuck, and the Europeans were outraged that that product landed on their shelves. And it was revealed that there's incredible numbers of products that are shipped to the United States just full of just all this shit that would
So we
never
drink
land
poison.
on a European shelf. And that's, for me, it's like what it's just what I witness. I feel like I can't even. It's not safe. It's not safe to eat food in the United States unless you're like hyper vigilant, which
What do you do then?
we
Not
really
eat?
shouldn't have to be.
Well, and that goes to the real root of the whole thing is we are talking about planetary health and farm health and all, but ultimately this is about our health. 7 out of 10 Americans have a chronic food-related disease or illness.
Mm.
That's over 70% of our population. So most of us suffer because of the food that we eat. And so far, no one's asking, why is that? And that's a pretty fundamental question. Like, we have an FDA, we have a USDA, we've got all this high tech. Why are we getting sick from our food? And the funny thing is, you can go to Italy, eat the same, you can eat bread, you can eat wheat, you can eat pasta, and person after person after person will say, I had a totally different experience. I wasn't inflamed, I didn't wake up puffy, I didn't feel sick. That whole experience is because not just of the wheat, the genetic varieties that they're growing, but it's because of the chemicals that they're putting on there. It's because of the processing. It's because of the entire system, right? And so Common Ground kind of begins to peel that back. That's why we want people to rally. That's why we want people to go to the theaters. And that's why we want people to sort of stand with the film, because yes, we can put it on the digital platform, with you guys and Gala, but
You're
it doesn't have
gonna
the same
have
effect
to.
as 700 people sitting there going, oh my God, did you just see that? I was in the same theater. I saw it too.
They're gonna
When
have to
you
put
have
it on
that kind
Gala
of
film.
group impact in city
Not
after
everybody's
city
gonna
after
go to the
city,
theaters to
it
watch a
becomes real. It
documentary.
becomes
I wouldn't.
three-dimensional. And
I'd
then
watch it
sort of the
online, but
Netflix of
not
the
in the
world and
theaters.
those kind of big guys, they
Sorry,
kind of
that's
have
just
to
me.
like bend, because it is fact-based. It's not some, thing that we made up to get people excited. It's just,
Yeah,
here
the
are the
food's probably
facts.
better in Europe these
What do you want to
days.
do about it, America? And I think we need a lot of people to ask the question all at once in order
I
to
get
have
that.
big
That's probably
systems
true.
change.
Absolutely. Can you guys hear me now, by the way?
Yes, we can finally hear you.
Oh my goodness. I've
Who's
been
that?
slacking Dylan for the
Kibby?
longest, and he's like, Kibby, we're working. So thank God that we're finally able to hear me. You guys have spoken on some really, incredible things you guys been able to accomplish. Speaking on that, we do have a few audience questions. One being, referring to impact that you just touched on, Josh. Viewers want to, or audience members, they want to know how Common Ground can benefit from being on Gala Film, and what this partnership means for this film and just you all as a whole.
Is that me or you, Rebecca?
I'm still
Oh,
20th
is that me?
place.
I don't know.
I could answer.
Pretty
Oh,
good.
I
Oh,
think
is
I
it Eric? I think it's Eric.
Well, I'll take a stab at it, and then you guys go for it too. Because
See what Eric says.
my view is this: is everyone needs to pitch in on a film like this, and one
That's
of the
true,
things that
B-Rob.
Josh was telling me was
Good food is too
that
expensive.
the more people we can get to watch the film in person, the bigger the impact. And you made it sound like one person watching
Which
it
is why you want people to donate
in the
tickets.
theaters
And you
means
want other
that
people to pay
100
for
other
it.
people are gonna see it, or something to that effect. And
Yes,
so
correct.
we can help spread the word just like anyone else can. We have a large community of people, but we also can help in ensuring that your message gets sent when it's time to have it on a digital platform. It gets sent in the way that you want it sent. Those are, I think, two of some of the biggest ways that we can help. And you mentioned this earlier, Josh, but we have this massive network of nodes all over the planet, and your content is going to be hosted there, and that means that nobody can take it down.
Right. I get
So,
that.
That's
those are some of the
important.
ways.
The nobody can take it down part. That's always,
Other than Gala, nobody can take it down.
And
Well,
it's
no,
true.
I
It
don't
is
know.
about
I don't
100
know. I have
people.
no clue.
Tomorrow night we're screening in Seattle. It's the opening of the theatrical run, and then the night after in
Right.
Portland. There's 750, 800 seats in Seattle, something like that. The level of excitement that is happening in that community right now, because there's
fill the
800
theater?
people coming.
Is
But
there
for every
actually
one of those
800 people
people, there's
coming?
like 2 or 3 people that couldn't come, right? So they're like, I'm going to miss it. Oh, when can I see it? And then the person who watched it is going to go back and be like, dude, that blew my mind.
Are they
And
really?
here's what I learned. And look at this
I hope
sticker,
so,
and look
but
at this magnet, and look at this website. And I signed up for this thing, and I'm part of the community. I'm doing and I'm going to compost. And it's like those people
they're
become
going to become farmers
hardcore
after watching the movie.
converts that go out and they just don't stop talking about it. Because when you realize that you're not alone, and that this sneaking suspicion that we're getting poison from our food, we're screwing our farmers, we've destroyed the middle of America, we've imploded the economy, all to benefit a handful of really sleazy companies. When that sneaking suspicion is finally confirmed, with facts in front of 700 people, it doesn't go back in the box. You can't put the secret back. And that's what we want to do. When you have communities that recognize it together, then they can start to work on intersectional solutions. And they can be like, oh, it's not just the food. It's actually how we treat Black farmers. Oh, but it's how we
They
treat
were picky
Hispanic farmers.
on where to show
Oh,
the
but
film
it's all
at.
the same issue. You mean racial justice and food justice? Yeah, it's got the same root. And so you start to see these movements getting intersectional and getting solution oriented. And that's why we do theaters. That's why we do screenings, to sort of break the narrative and break into the narrative and begin to shift the whole narrative and to say, yeah, look, the reason why you have sick people and sick land and sick animals is because you're doing this stuff in a sick way. Like there's a healthy way that makes healthy people and healthy animals and healthy land. Why don't we do that? And that is a simple narrative, but that is $1 trillion sentence, because the food market in North America is $1 trillion. So when we say, hey, let's shift the system, there's people who are like, are you kidding me? We are making a lot of money by making you guys sick every day. That's the real rub. That's why
it's so perverse
this all
too when you
sounds
think
good,
about Bayer and how they're making money coming and going. Making money,
they're selling,
poisoning us, and then making money, quote unquote, healing us, right?
Yeah.
Which is really just poisoning us again.
Yeah,
and
they
I
got
think
a chemical
it's really easy.
that treats lymphoma.
I don't think there's like an actual bad guy sitting in a room somewhere like in The Simpsons. I tend to believe in the good in people. I think that they bought into their own sales pitch. I really do think that they think that this is how we're going to feed the world, and it's like the lesser of two evils. So it's like, we're going to give people chemicals because they don't know what's good for them. This is what's actually good for them. And then you start to get all this reinforcement from all this fake science that's coming in. It's saying, no, this is actually.
What happened when she stopped talking?
Did we lose her?
Rebecca go silent?
Yeah, she definitely went silent.
Oh man, that was so good though.
I was waiting for that. I wanted to
Oh,
hear
that's how you put the chat. Oops.
Okay, well, watch
that was weird. Did it just cut off? It might cut off too, weirdly. It really cut off.
I thought I interrupted her.
We're in different rooms.
No, just kidding.
Clearly she's being censored.
Yeah, no.
What's up, Lincoln? We're listening to Common Ground discussion
Rebecca
happening
and I look
on
at
Gala
this differently. I mean, I think she does see the good.
How are you liking?
People, look, we want these.
She got censored, maybe,
for these companies to change.
I interrupted her.
Other things. I tend to believe that corporate culture is.
We're listening to Benny.
and
Icon?
enduring, especially for something like Bayer that was created out of the German war machine, one of the Third Reich companies that was
Yeah, go
involved
ahead,
in
say it.
extinguishing.
Go ahead, you can say it. It's the Nazis.
Yeah, those guys. Yeah, those, this is a corporate culture that's very
They
hard to
silenced
shift.
Rebecca.
I don't think they feel enough guilt
I don't know what
for
happened.
what they've done as a
I'm
company.
doing good.
So,
Don't forget
yes,
too, they did human experimentation. I mean,
the
it's
list
just
goes
like,
on.
it's just so awful.
Yeah.
But we're comfortable letting them own something so fundamental. It's okay to
Yeah.
have Nazis basically decide these things for us.
Hey, I'm like,
And
where are you
guys-
going
That
with
just seems
this?
That's a
insane.
bad idea.
You done an incredible job shining a light on all of these major injustices and just, overall just agriculture, just these methods as a whole. Just speaking on, you
Hello,
mentioned the cat is
Benny,
out the
kiss for
bag.
that.
It's
I'm
like
not
you
gonna
can't
do
put
that
the secret
liking
back in
because
the
I
box.
don't, I don't want
The fact that you guys are able to even,
stir the pot.
win the 2023, human
Liking's
nature
gonna get
award
me
at
banned.
Tribeca. Can you speak to that and how that experience was and how does it feel to be, recognized at such a high level and being able to talk about these things on a big stage like that?
It's nervous to do that, because that for every bunch of people are like, yeah. There's also some trolls in the background taking notes of like, oh, how are we gonna go up against these guys?
Mhm.
And certainly the opposition is better funded and very sophisticated. They've been doing this for a long time. But to Rebecca's point, this does speak to if you are of the mind that there is a moralistic universe in which there is good and evil or right and wrong, this does speak to what's right and what's good. And look, nature is the ultimate arbiter, right? If we don't get it wrong, we don't get it right, nature's just gonna be like, well, that was one species that didn't make it, cross that one off the list. And I think that speaks to the sort of humanistic element of this. Like, as a species, are we able to evolve beyond our greed and sort of propensity to destroy in order to create, to actually work in harmony with nature? That's kind of the meta question, because we can do food and agriculture and farming and Monsanto and all that stuff. It's like, it just boils down to evolutionary consciousness. Are we going to be able to up level our consciousness to the point where we're just like, no, don't put poison on the ground, that's going to turn into food? Like, that's where we have to get to as a species to really get. And it goes into the carbon, it goes into the climate, it goes into water. It's like, all of it is completely able to be fixed and to be reversed and changed, to be regenerated in a relatively short period of time. The bigger question is, can we get our brains, the frontal lobes, to grok this idea in mass to be a social narrative for the majority of social momentum
Good luck to you
that
as
we
well,
need
liking.
to do it
Yeah,
before
no
we
problem.
extinguish ourselves as a species? And that's the grand experiment.
Or
I don't
X.
know
I
the
haven't
answer
seen
to
that
the
movie
question.
in a
I
while.
think the answer is yes,
I've
but I
seen it
don't know.
multiple times though.
How would you say, or because we do have an audience question where they want to understand, how do you think Web3 and just blockchain technology as a whole could essentially help you push this mission forward?
Okay.
They also had a follow-up regarding to,
question.
do you have plans to leverage blockchain tech for validating or tracking your impact reports for, your efforts?
I love to use blockchain to do that. It's beyond our small team's capacity. Maybe that's something Gala could help with in time. I think, overall, it's the
So
thing that we've touched on.
they don't know.
I think Rebecca and Eric and myself touched on a few times in this Discord is there are pieces of this information that
Let me
are
get rid of my wine
so
bottle
elegant
rush. I already
and
have all the
so
money I need.
powerful. We're not trying to sell people technology, right? We are trying to teach techniques. And it is as simple as teaching a person to fish so that they can sustain themselves. That narrative is dangerous to a $1 trillion industry.
Yeah.
If we're going to succeed, if we're going to get this information out, we should probably think about using Web 3.0 as a safeguard. Let's just put it that way, to make sure that all of the regenerative knowledge that is going to be generated on the back end of Common Ground, that's safeguarded, and that, because that could equal feeding 1 billion people, it could equal balancing the climate, and it could equal the next 100 years of civilization, a more peaceful civilization. So I think that's pretty valuable. We talk about the Long Now Foundation and these efforts to safeguard seeds and things. What about the effort to safeguard the knowledge of how to sustain 10 billion people peacefully on planet Earth? What's that worth? Way more than $1 trillion. So yeah, I think we need some help, but yeah, we'd love to use, distributed technology to safeguard and make this information available to more people.
I think the United States
Josh,
would like to have $1 trillion.
What you're saying about companies like Monsanto or Bayer, and in my view of it, it's about incentives. What are people being directly incentivized to do? And it's probably not some.
Yeah, it's the cost of food. Like, what if the cost of food goes up? That's what this.
People sitting with hoods on their heads around, in a dark room, contemplating the destruction of humanity. But it is a system.
I really don't think people are trying to destroy humanity on purpose.
To particular.
Oh, hey, let's poison everyone's food just because.
That's one of the things that I love about your focus on the farm.
Maybe, I don't know. Because I'm not that informed on
this
stuff.
That is a system of incentives, and if you can,
I assume it's because of the money.
That has repercussions that are extremely far-reaching.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is we did a tiny little screening in DC
a couple weeks ago. In the end, and
Rosario Dawson and Ian Somerhalder came, and it was probably 20, 25 people in the room. A lot of staffers to senators, a lot of staffers to Congress people, a couple of USDA people, a couple of White House people. Very small room, and the effect was mega. I can't fully say everything that's happened from that screening. A lot of it's in progress, but it really shows wow, the power of information to totally redirect and help and assist the legislative process. You can't make legislation about things you just don't know about. And a lot of people on the agricultural committees that control the Farm Bill don't actually know what they're doing. So when they can sit down in 104 minutes, kind of get an injection of really powerful information, all of a sudden the wheels of decision-making begin to turn in a different direction. So we will, when we go to the theater in DC, we want to go absolutely big. We want every screening filled, every seat filled, every advertising slot that we can find in Washington. We want that to have a Common Ground poster on it.
Gotta be a very good movie for that to happen.
Again, we're teaching techniques.
Spider-Man No Way Home.
Selling technology. This is not a,
we should talk about that for a second, though. Josh,
make a widget,
Theaters were full for
Royal
that movie.
Flush in the chat just posted that he bought 7 tickets for the screening of Common Ground, and
7 tickets.
We've now bought, I think, several thousand tickets have been sold so far to screenings in New York and other places. And I don't know if we've ever really sat down and explained to people, why are we doing it like this? Why are we asking people to buy more than 1 ticket? I was wondering, do you think you can give an explanation to the audience around what happens when theaters
I'm not going to
sell
ask
out?
you guys to buy tickets because
okay, so that's a great
up to
question. I'm supposed to jump on another call, but this is so important.
I'll never ask you guys to buy anything.
So
if you do,
theaters are the arbiter of what is an important narrative in
most people
the
are
United
just trying to
States.
survive.
When Barbie becomes a #1 movie, and the narrative is ultimately around, gender parity, right? That's such an intense bait and switch, and it shows it. That then determines everything It determines Hollywood. It determines what shows are going to be made next year. It determines what scripts are happening. It doesn't just determine like that movie succeeded, so let's make another movie like that one. It literally changes the trajectory of the entire entertainment industry, all the
I
way
hope
through
this build
news,
works.
media, blogs, white
takes-
papers, social
It's a while to
science.
build this.
I mean, the implications are vast, right? So that's why Hollywood is such a powerful industry. So when a movie, quote unquote, breaks through at a theater, when it starts to have a big number of people that have seen a number of tickets that are sold, all the other theaters look, right? And you know, we take it for granted, but like 100 people in San Francisco, well, you know, okay, they're in the Bay Area, they're left leaning, you know, they're going to a theater, they have the means to do that. That's like expected, right? They're going to go see a liberal doc about food or whatever. Yeah. 100 people in San Francisco may not move the needle, but all of a sudden you get 100 people in
It's a lot.
Fargo,
Apparently, they
North
made 20
Dakota,
documentaries,
and
but
100 people in
Kiss the
Bismarck,
Ground and Common Ground
then
are the big
100
ones.
people in
The other ones
Minnesota,
are smaller.
and then it's 200, and then it's 300, and then it's 400, and then they're not just bringing their mom and dad, but we're giving tickets away, and we're getting whole schools, and we're getting kids who can't afford it to see. And then all of a sudden, you've got a totally different social narrative around an issue. That's what we're going for.
Nailed it. You got to go, don't you?
Yeah, we do, but we can do this again if the
Let's do
community
it
wants
again.
it.
100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We definitely have a lot of questions from our audience, and we have some as well. So we definitely will reschedule another chat with our
Another
community
chat?
sometime soon.
Or what?
Well, appreciate you
Buy
guys.
some tickets, guys.
Of
Yeah,
course.
let's rock this at the theater, and then we'll rock the world. Thank
I'm
you.
sorry. I was
Appreciate
just laughing because Benefactor said buy
Thanks,
some
Josh.
tickets,
Talk to you
guys.
soon.
Have a great day. Thank you. Bye-bye.
For everyone who's still listening in, be sure to check out Film Announcements. You can check out the trailer for Common Ground, and you can also find your ticket bundles if you want to support the movement. Thank you guys for bearing with us during this technical difficulties, but overall, it was a great show. Talk to you guys soon.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, give me a second. Shuffle this. All right. Is anybody actually planning to watch Common Ground? That's my first question. Anybody here planning to watch Common Ground? Doesn't matter if it's actually in the theaters or online once it comes out online, because it's gonna have to. Is anybody planning to watch the documentary? The tweets, I'll watch when it streams on Netflix or something. Okay. There a ticket and popcorn package in the Gala store? I believe so. It says it comes with popcorn. So I guess you buy the popcorn in advance from the Gala store and then they give it to you when you go over there. To be honest, I don't really know. There's a lot. Comp dub. What did we learn in relation to the actual game? That they like Farmville, and they're obviously into the idea of rebranding Townstar and having a theme that is based off the movie, the documentary. That's what I understood from it. Obviously, somebody from the Common Ground team was into the idea. Eric, our Benefactor, was into the idea. That's why it's happening. And I'm sure Benefactor and the Townstar team see it as a way to market the game and get a bigger audience. I still see it as that way. I still understand it as that way. Hurts a lot whenever it streams. Sure. Okay. Roger, so this was a movie from a game called no, there was no game called Common Ground before this. Townstar will be rebranded to Common Ground World, which is the Common Ground game. That is gonna be the Common Ground game. Before this, there was no other game called Common Ground. That is the movie that's coming out. That's what the new game mode is gonna be about. Something like that. Bukari, I watch it online. Okay, so seems at least like a couple of people, they'll watch it once it's online. I mean, I still gotta watch Kiss the Ground. Apparently the people who have watched it and told me that they watched it said they liked it. It has a message. It's on Netflix. I mean, I had Netflix. I talked about this on the other stream. It's Netflix cracked down on password sharing, and then I stopped. But I guess I can get Netflix again. Anime was kind of meh. Yeah, I agree. I learned a little bit of stuff, I guess. Low stakes slots. I would rather watch Sir David Attenborough. Oh, I don't get the reference. But if it's another movie, I don't even watch a lot of movies, to be honest. Roger, oh, okay, that's weird to make a movie about a game before the game comes out. It's not a movie about a game. It's a movie with an actual purpose. Like they're trying to restore land around the world, save the planet, kind of stuff. You know, it's not the movie. The movie's not about a game. It's not like Gran Turismo. I think that movie's about a game. Yeah, Gran Turismo. It is. I didn't watch that movie. Heard it was pretty cool, but I don't watch it. He's the nature document guy. Oh, okay. I watch these sort of docus in the background when gaming. To be completely honest, I usually do not watch documentaries. I don't even watch a lot of movies, so when it comes to documentaries, no. And I like Marvel movies. You don't have to like them. That's completely okay. Maybe you like DC. I like some DC too, but I like Marvel movies. I just mentioned that because they were talking about it for a bit. Let's see, what else can I build here? Should I actually just start building my nukes and my... Yeah, okay. Whatever, I'm just gonna do it. Yeah. Nuclear. I'm almost done. We're like 3 hours, 15 minutes in. Kind of figured this was gonna take a while, but it's fine. And then I have to see if this actually works, because I didn't practice this. Oh, I still gotta make the all the fishing platforms, by the way, so we'll see how that works. I can have the trees here and then replace the trees for the rice fields in the end. So I guess that's fine. Oh shoot, I can't replace that right now. I should have put that somewhere else. Do I need more lumber? Not yet, so. These take 10 lumber each, yikes. I am gonna need more lumber actually, now that I think about it. Oh, that's just the thing with the fishing builds, they take a long time. Like I said, a lot of effort. Alright, now wait for all this to finish. Smiley Monster, Dub, you know of the new Champions Arena Heroes AoE? I do not. I've seen a picture of him. I don't know where that leak came from, but I have seen a picture. It's like an elf. It looks like an exemplar from Mirandis. An elf exemplar. I don't know where that leak came from. I think it was Andrew that shared it on my Discord. I'll see if I can find it. Yeah, I don't know where he got the leak from. I just seen it. Where is it? You probably already seen it before, I'm assuming. Ah, Nerdin. It's he looks like an elf striker from Eternia, or however you say it, Harmony, so the yellow cards, just like Roxanne actually. Do you think he is AoE? I actually don't think he is. I think his second skill might attack 2 targets. No, I don't know. Maybe he rains arrows. His third skill might be AoE, possibly, but I don't think his second skill will be. You know, he might just be like Sophia, and if he's like Sophia, that might actually be pretty disappointing. But we'll see. New battle pass for Champions Arena should be coming out this upcoming day, so in 4 hours once the day resets. That should be when the new battle pass comes out, because that is September 27th. DC is for some minutes. Was the battle pass up on game and they take screenshots before they shut it down? Oh, okay, that's weird. Maybe. Yeah, the battle pass isn't supposed to come out for another 4 hours. So tweets, I like documentaries about minimalism, food economy, alternative, and life, off-grid living. Okay. But I don't think the Earth are so doomed like the cell. Rob, I'm selling gold and steel till I get home. Hopefully we'll have enough to get the nigiri going while I wait on oak trees and cash. Cool, hopefully. This build is very time consuming. I remember when I did the sushi boat stream back when we had that incident where people's towns got deleted. That one took, I probably did like a 6 or 7 hour stream just trying to get that one done. But I didn't have this Panther Family Gold Rush. I don't even remember if I had the Wine Bottle Rush. I think I did. But yeah, like sushi boats takes a long time. Even this takes a while. I can't really, I probably shouldn't be complaining because I get this done in like 4 hours, and I know some of you with no NFTs or very little NFTs, it's like 16 hours worth of effort. I completely get that. If I had to make a brand new no NFT build for this, it would take the whole weekend, and it would come out very similar to the one I already shared, which is why I decided right away to tell you guys that I wasn't planning on doing a new one. I will make a new one. I will make a build showcase for the next competition, which, if everything is back on schedule, it should be the gold and silver chain meta, in case some of you guys didn't already know. Which some of you probably don't know what the next meta was, but yeah, it's silver and gold chains. Back to jewelry. Juxies, I need 14 hours to collect the money. 14 hours to collect the money, another 14 to build everything. What am I waiting on? Yeah, okay. They're building. Slowly but surely things are getting built. I think I am done with all the shrimp farms that I was planning to have. The shrimps are just getting wasted, by the way, just because I don't have my seafood warehouse. But I do have a seafood warehouse NFT, so I don't have to do the ice block step, which I understand most of you are gonna have to make ice blocks. So good thing I don't have to worry about that, at least. Get rid of these. That'd be it would be a shame if I got rid of my warehouse that had the 10 steel. That would set me back so bad. Accidentally getting rid of this one right here. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with these three spots yet. Figure it out later. Am I waiting on something? I'm waiting on wood, huh? No, I'm not. Just waiting on the builders. It's fine. Slow and steady, we'll get this done. All this for maybe 3,500 Gala, which, yeah, that's a lot. I can't complain if I get 3,500 Gala. That's a good amount. I think that's a good amount. We're playing a game. I mean, I know some people are just going for top 1200 just for the 100 Gala. Nevertheless, it's fun. I would prefer to do something else other than salmon nigiri. But here we are. First lot, the thing people all tend to confuse is that whatever we do to the planet in the geological timescale will be fine. We won't, but yeah, older planet will be. Thing's been a fireball, snowball. Eventually, the planet will get so bad it'll die, but when? You know? And can we really stop that? We can delay it, I guess. How many years are we talking? 100 years? 1,000? 10,000? Oh, I need 72 hours to collect the money and then start my final. Whoa. If it takes you 3 days to get all the money, what's the point? Can't start the build until the competition's over, huh? Watcher, oh, I forgot about the ice blocks. Never mind, I'm just going to sleep. Yeah, don't forget about the ice blocks. I should have posted a link to the video how to make the ice blocks. That's right. That's right. That's what I forgot to do. Okay. I didn't hear that many people asking about how to make ice. Okari building second nuke plant. Awesome. I'm building my second and third. Tatooine, why not sushi boat? Cause it, in my opinion, it's harder to balance, and I didn't even practice this build, Tatooine. But this is, salmon nigiri is much easier to balance than sushi boat is. So I just went with salmon nigiri. I like that the math, they're very similar, like it's not that huge of a difference, so yeah, just went with salmon nigiri. If I get top 100, awesome. If not, then I'll get top 225. Give it a shot. I'm gonna need some more oak wood. So oh, hold on. I should be very careful. I should not be deleting builders right now. Because you know what's going to happen if I keep deleting all these builders? One of them might pick up steel. And if I delete that builder, I'm losing the steel and I got to do the steel step all over again. So I should not be deleting builders right now. I deleted one. Thank goodness it wasn't holding any steel. I got to wait until my nukes are done. Yeah. Got to be careful with that. I know people have made that mistake before. I do not want to make that mistake. Drix says, I don't even practice my build, just build in visualizer. I've done that a few times, and this is pretty much what I did this time. I was practicing something. I was going to do half wine bottles, half salmon nigiri. I realized my dragon cannot sell fast enough, and it just was not going to be as competitive. Not at all. Sure, I could have gotten top 600, but just not as competitive as just making salmon nigiri. I realized that. Watcher, I don't think we know how to make the ice. It's been like 15M to make ice or whatever, right? Depends on how you do it. The cheapest way, I think, is like 6 mil or 7 mil. I had a video with all the stats. I mean, I have a video somewhere. It's taking a while to build all this, but they are getting built. Still waiting on the nukes. I guess it's just gonna do the nukes at the end. That's right. Stop making energy. Almost. Another half hour and then maybe I'll be done. I mean, I still gotta do these fishing things. Iron. Energy. Okay. Did I build the nukes? The nukes are built. I can start getting rid of some of these. Just because I need oak wood for the wild net fishing. Oh, I can't see. That should be plenty. Getting built. Build out the rest of these. Oops. I don't even know if I need this many. Maybe I need more wild net fish. I have no idea. It's gonna be a pretty long stream. It's cool though. I'm planning to make a video on Champions Arena today. If not tomorrow, I guess. I'm gonna post a video today about my earnings for the first month. My spending, my gameplay experience. Watcher, is wild net fishing better than the platform? Honestly, you could go both ways. I've seen both ways work just fine. I have my biased opinion. I prefer wild net fishing because it uses less resources. I guess it's not biased. My opinion is that I prefer wild net fishing. I'll just say it like that. It uses half the resources, so you need half the seaweed farms, half the tents, something like that. But you do need, usually you do need more nuclear power plants when you're doing it this way. And you also need more wild net fishing. They gave us they gave us an ocean and a river, so didn't make it work. I don't need the water from the river because I have my water towers, see? And I'm gonna have my rice fields here. And I can use the ocean to get a bunch of seaweed. I probably am gonna get too much seaweed. If that's the case, I can put even more wild net fishing, but then I'm going to have manually supply energy to them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Because these 3 nukes are only covering the energy required for all of these right here. And yeah, I'm gonna have my rare solar panel here to cover the energy for these. So yeah, that's the plan. Oh, I am still making energy. That's right. That's right. I forgot that these are making energy. Yeah, I don't need these warehouses anymore. This is supposed to be a seaweed farmer house. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these 3 spots. On the visualizer, I just left them blank. Maybe I'll need more fisherman houses. Maybe I'll need more of these. I have just no idea. Guess I can turn these on. Put down my seafood warehouse. I guess I could have like a diamond warehouse over here. Sure, for the time being, I just have the diamond warehouse over here. I'm gonna have them make energy again. And I'll get rid of the energy storage because I want them to take it to the diamond warehouse. These are going to be making fish chum. Yeah, I'm still going to need the brine to build more. These are all going to be making, of course, your salmon nigiri. I need at least one more, which I'm planning to have here. I guess I could just put it here and then we'll see if I actually need this one. I'm not completely sure yet. Did I run out of lumber? Oh, I did. Okay. Do I need lumber? Do I actually need any more lumber for anything? Just a sushi restaurant. No, yeah, I do need lumber. Okay. I need lumber again. Which means I'm gonna need to make more wood. Which means I need more people gathering the wood. Okay, I could just set that up over here. All right. Oh, it takes a while. So how's everyone's builds going so far? By now, I'm assuming you're done with gas production, if you are doing gas production. Maybe you are almost have enough money to get the seafood warehouse? Maybe? Maybe not. Tag me. 10 Ethereum? You think I got 10 Ethereum? Burgundy's trying to sell me his ancient land. Let's see. Can you do 3 ETH? I don't even have 3 ETH, but I would love to have some ancient eternal paradox land. It's out of my budget though, so it's pretty much impossible. Also, I already have the epic land, which it's more than I could ask for. I'm happy that I got the opportunity to get epic eternal paradox land, so can't complain there. I would love to have ancient, but it's just way too expensive. Finishing steel, going for wizards. Awesome. Oh yeah, steel production too. Saving up money for more nukes. All right. How many nukes are you making, Pokari? Jukesy, so far so good. My whole map covered by gold panning site. Nice. That's the way to do it. Make that money. Game's fine. Hello. How are you? We're just chilling here playing some Town Star, aka Common Ground World. Us Common Grounders. Playing some CGW. We still have to come up with what we're gonna call it. Tofu told me to ask you guys, like, to come up with a name. Like, what are we actually gonna call it? Because it's probably just gonna be called the Common Ground game. 6 or 7 nukes. That's a lot. J Mark, what rate is your targets? 600 or 700, I hope? I didn't practice this. The last competition for Salmon Nigiri did 690. So ideally my goal would be to do more than 690. That would be ideal. We'll see what it actually turns out to be. It's gonna be a surprise. There's always the chance that this doesn't work. I'll try to fix it anyways. Common Grounders, right? Yeah. Common Grounders. That's what we are now. Us Common Grounders. Commoners. Bukari, I didn't practice my build, so kind of winging it. Me too. Yeah. Add an oak wood. Yeah. Need more oak wood. Need more lumber. Yeah, I need the lumber for that. Yeah, it's lumber and oak wood. I got salmon, fish chum, and shrimp. I should auto sell the shrimp. Am I just making too much shrimp? Is that going to be an issue? Probably. It probably will be an issue. Let's see. So I'm probably going to keep the diamond warehouse so I can have that much capacity. That way I can do 40 of each. I'm not going to auto sell the salmon just yet though. How's it looking like? It seems like I'm using all my seaweed. I haven't put down all my seaweed farms though, so that makes sense, I guess. Maybe I don't have enough seaweed farmers. I really don't know yet. We will see. I should have the same amount of seaweed farmers as the last salmon nigiri competition that I did. Had to build a temporary freight pier to get rid of shrimp. Yeah, but shrimp is pretty good cash. Yeah, I'm not making white rice yet. $3,400 seaweed. I'll reset my production monitor just so I can get a better idea of what's being made. One of the reasons it's taking forever to make lumber is because the miller has to walk all the way across the map just to drop off the lumber. Not ideal, I know. It's more time consuming. Yep. More time consuming. I could have a woodshed here. Just a regular one. But then I gotta get rid of this. We'll see if that works. Pretty much just need lumber. J-Mark, you might do same or less. I don't know why having more seaweed farm and farmers give less rate in the previous competition. You think something changed? Yeah, shrimp cash is good, and oh yeah, you have the aqua apartments. That's right. Four seconds. That's fast. I feel like I have too many seaweed farms. Yet for some reason, I'm just not making enough seaweed. Which makes me think that I'm gonna need more seaweed farmers. But how does that make sense? Is it that I just need more paved roads? Because they gotta walk all the way over here. I could put another silo, but that causes some issues as well. Another silo could possibly help. Okay, hold on. Let me check. It's true that the husk rice storage is not cast shade, right? Yeah, husk rice storage does not cast shade. That's true. So what if I put the husk rice storage here, and I'll have the ground silo or supreme silo over here instead? No, but no, I could do that, but then I'm gonna need another spot for storage over here. Let's see, how do I make this make sense? So I am making 3,600 seaweed per hour, right? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And let's say I put my supreme silo over here. I'm gonna reset my production monitor, and now whenever they pick up seaweed, they'll either deposit it here because it's closer, or they'll deposit it here because it's closer to this, right? So they'll be able to deposit the seaweed much faster. Thing is, whenever I do rice husk, they're gonna deposit it here, and if they deposit it here, the mixing tent workers would have to walk even farther to get to it. But what I can do is have another storage over here, husk rice storage, somewhere over here, and that would make it so that the husk rice would only go to that storage. So these would have to walk almost no distance. So I could put the husk rice storage right here, because maybe I can get rid of one since they barely have to walk any distance. The tractors would have to go a little farther, but that's not really an issue. Like, I could just make one more tractor. The tractors move much faster than the seaweed farmers. They move slow as heck. That's just me thinking out loud, because that's something I will probably end up doing. And I'm just trying to explain why it would be a good idea. Last competition, I have a 1 to 1.5 ratio. Farmer, this competition, I have 1 to 1. Huh. Always a layout that changes stuff up. Those really do make a difference with those shrimp farmers. I'll test it out like this first with 2 silos. I think each one I can make like 90 per hour. I need all 8 of them though. If I want to hit 700 per hour, I need 8 of these. 80 sure. The storehouse is gonna be here, by the way. I just haven't built it. Oh, right. I don't need oak wood no more, huh? I don't need any oak wood. Whoops. My mistake. I still need lumber. I mean, I might need oak wood, but right now I don't think I do. I could have just put the oak storage over here. Still gonna need a well. Let's see, how am I doing? Almost 4 hours in. Rank 51. Okay, I'm falling because people are starting to make salmon nigiri. All right. I have a feeling next week's competition is going to be so much easier than this one for me. Because, you know, if it's jewelry, I got the Tanner family freaking overpowered. Bukari, I'm 72 and falling. Yep. Because people are already making salmon nigiri and collecting money that way. But I just don't want to do that. Too stubborn for that. I'll sell some of my fishies. Dragon's taking the fish. Yeah, they're all making salmon. Let's look at our rates. So seaweed went up. It was 3,600, but because I put a silo here, it's almost 4,000, as I thought. It seems like I'm still not making enough seaweed for all the shrimp that I can make. Shrimp's about 1,800. Fish chumps for 40. So if I look at only these numbers, I can only make like 440 per hour, which is not that good. We'll see if it works itself out. I don't remember, but let me check how much seaweed it is per salmon nigiri. Izanata, hello. What is the next competition? You fucked it up, I think. This one or the next one? The next competition, based off leaks, is going to be silver and gold chain. I don't know if that's 2 different items or well, I assume it's just 1 item, silver and gold chain. Yeah, that's gonna be the next competition based off leaks. There's a chance it could get delayed. I don't know. See what they do. Where is it? Samanigiri. 5 seaweed per. Okay. 4,000 seaweed would be enough for 800. Yeah, I mean, it's a good amount of seaweed. I wouldn't even need to make these, but I am going to make them. We'll see what happens. That's interesting. I'm making plenty of seaweed. In fact, too much seaweed. Shrimp is 2 per. I have enough shrimp for 800 as well. And it's very possible I'm just making too much shrimp. Possible. Too much shrimp. I think that would be much easier. I personally think so, yes. That silver and gold chains will be easier than salmon nigiri. Nevertheless, I do think salmon nigiri is easier than stack box, but it's the amount of time and effort it takes is similar, but when it comes to balancing it, it is much easier to balance salmon nigiri because you're only dealing with a couple of items. Stack box, you're dealing with so many items. Okay, almost. Yeah, they're just going for the seaweed, huh? Too bad we don't have a seaweed storage. Cool. I'm gonna get rid of these filters. It's Donata, I'll send you a photo of my build and you can say if it's any good. Sure, I mean, that's about all I can tell you, I think, but yeah. Speaking of that, you reminded me. I was gonna check somebody else's build and I totally forgot. Let's see. Yeah. You're doing Gold Rush. I don't really understand what's going on here. Oh, you put it right here. Forgot about the mountain. Oh, okay. You got me confused looking at that. Is it not? I'm like, why are there trees next to the mountain? I don't even know what to tell you. Send me another picture or something when you corrected it. I'm not gonna show it. They don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah. I'll make a correction, no problem. Oh, okay, these are all done. I somehow need to collect 10 lumber for the more sushi restaurants. Let's see. Almost done, but I wasn't able to finish in under 4 hours. Wow. I took too long. Well, I mean, I took a little longer than I thought I was gonna take, at least. Okay, so that's all the seaweed farms I was planning on having, so I can get rid of the brine. I don't think I need any more, as far as I know. I don't even know how much rice I can make. We'll see. Too much wood. Stop making it. $437 per hour. But I'm making enough seaweed for 800. And enough shrimp for 900. I'm just overproducing shrimp. If I am overproducing shrimp, it either means I have too many shrimp farms or too many aquaculturist houses. One thing I didn't keep in mind, help me answer this, guys, in case you remember. On the last Salmon Nigiri competition, did we have the NFC that reduces the craft time of your shrimp farms? Because I don't think we had that NFC. And I'm not actually I didn't consider that. If that's the case, I have too many, sorry, this one. If that's the case, I have too many shrimp farms. 16% reduction. I can get rid of 2, maybe? Tops 3. I thought we did. I do not remember. I can't remember if we did or we didn't. Because it feels like I'm making a lot more shrimp. Obviously, this isn't the exact same build, but it is very similar. The proportions are almost exactly the same when it comes to the buildings, the shrimp farms, rice fields. Not the seaweed farms. The seaweed farms are actually very different, because I'm actually using the ocean edge. And I'm not using any fishing platforms, just wild net fishing. I'm making too much shrimp though, that's for sure. I am making white rice now, so let me put down my storehouse. I don't know if anybody else here has Supreme Storehouse, but the bulky Storehouse NFT stacks with Supreme Storehouse. So the legendary bulky Storehouse increases my storehouse's capacity by 8. But because I have the Supreme Storehouse, it's actually boosting it by 16. I mentioned this earlier. I don't know if it's intended or not, but that's what's happening, which is good for me because now I can do this with just one storehouse. I don't need more than one. Because it's just 2 items that go in here, white rice and salmon nigiri. So it'll never get jammed because I have at least 50 capacity. So yeah, I'm making salmon nigiri now, finally, after 4 hours. My build's not done, it has to get balanced out. What am I waiting for? Lumber, so I can build the 2 sushi restaurants that I'm still planning on building. Bukari, yeah, I noticed that with the storehouses, same for me, boosted by 16. It's awesome, don't get me wrong, I just don't know if they actually intended it to do that. I mean, it's great for Supreme Storehouse owners. This is basically a big storehouse now. Do sushi restaurants need energy? Yes, they will need energy for salmon nigiri. For some reason, just salmon nigiri. They don't need it for eel or sushi boat. Ooh, yeah. I hope you took that into consideration when you were planning out your design. Ideally, you do want to set up where you're providing energy to your wild net or fishing platforms as well as your sushi restaurants. And remember that your mixing tents making white rice also need energy, but they only need 1 energy, so it's not that difficult for those. So I think this setup right here works well. Just have to figure out how to balance it. Oh, you sent me the correction, is Donata. This is just for a gold rush, right? Are you running a double gasoline setup? Is that what's going on there? Okay, Zanata, 2 things. I do like your setup, but 2 things I need to point out. Why do you have a fuel storage all the way on that north side when you have your fuel storage, another one next to your gas setup? Also, I don't think it's a good idea to do a gold rush using an express pier instead of using a freight pier. Because you're not going to be able to sell it fast enough. I understand why you're making a double gasoline setup, but you're still not going to be able to sell fast enough with a single express pier. So you're going to want to build a freight pier. Just those 2 things, everything else seems okay. You think it's going to jam. But then you can auto sell, well, okay, I guess. If you think it's gonna jam with like petroleum, then I suppose. Also, you have a refinery that doesn't have a water pump. What is that one doing? It's taking forever to make lumber. I need 20 lumber, I think, so I can build those last 2 sushi restaurants. And then I gotta figure out what else I gotta make later. Okay, 2,000 shrimp? What the heck? 2,000 shrimp is enough for 1,000. But I can't be making 1,000. That's too much. That means I would need to make 5,000 seaweed. Can I actually make 5,000 seaweed? Huh. I feel like I need to get rid of a shrimp farm. I could get rid of 2 shrimp farms. I could get rid of more, but these 2. I don't really need those 2. Each one of these can make about 30. Max I can make is like 660. I need to make another one. I'm gonna need more of these. Unfortunate, I know, because then I gotta make more oak wood. And more lumber. Yeah, that won't have full passive energy, so that's why I'm going to be manually making energy, and I will have the diamond warehouse probably right here. That way they'll just quickly, the fishermen will quickly go here and just deposit it over here. Seems pretty easy. I believe I have too many seaweed farms. There's not, I'm probably gonna make the road as a pump, or I'll put it right next in place of the forge. Okay. Dirt nuke plant going in. Cool. Bukari gonna take a break while money builds up again. Yeah, no problem. Abdelkrim, hello. You Gagner Galacoin? What are you asking exactly? Was that a typo, or is that something I'm misunderstanding? It seems like Gagner translates to earn. Gagner is French for earn. So I assume you're asking, do I earn Galacoin? If that's the case, yes, I will earn Galacoin by placing in the top 1200 in the competition. That is correct. Wazir, yes, I Gagner Gala coin. Cool. We all Gagner Gala coins. That's a new word for me. New French word. I don't speak French. Bonjour. Oh, I should be auto-selling salmon nigiri. Whoops. That's my mistake. Not paying attention. Okay. Auto-sell salmon nigiri. Start auto-selling salmon. It's fine. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep manually selling it. Alright. What else? What else? Seaweed. Well, doesn't seem like an issue right now. Yeah. Full on salmon nigiri. How much salmon nigiri did I even waste? 4? Pretty sure I wasted more than... Well, I wasted 50 white rice. Okay, that's fine. I am making salmon nigiri though. Start climbing in the ranks. Still top 100. Bunch of oak wood again. Great. That's fun. But I still need lumber for this. I think the issue is that the sawmill has to keep going over here for the wood. That's why it's taking a while. I'm gonna move my diamond somewhere else. Yep. Do I need wood for anything else? Probably. I'll do one more. That should let me hit 700 per hour, I think. JMR Leroy, the fishing and shrimp cards are really helping. Glad I earned them a month or two ago. Oh yeah, they'll actually help for this. For sure. No free lunch. Hi Rod, how's it going? Hello, no free lunch. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I'm doing well. I build has gotten a plan. Awesome. Where are you at? Because you were up here somewhere. 5th place? Wow. Wow, well done. How many are you making? What are you making? I think you have seaweed stands though. I didn't practice this, so I'm not exactly sure how it's gonna do. Top, yep. I'm guessing you're making salmon nigiri as well? Probably the best thing to make with the seaweed stands. I don't even know if I have enough sushi restaurants to make what I'm trying to make. Each one should do like 100. Oh yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. Each one should do like 100 per hour. Or like 90 per hour. Salmon nigiri. Okay. USA OTR, hello. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing? Taking my time doing this one. Only because I wasn't fully prepared. I didn't practice for this. I just came up with the design. And I gotta balance it out. Or see how much I can balance it out. No free lunch, hit 1350 on casual server, but running at 1300. Close enough. That's very good. Top level rates, I'm trying to make half of that, no free lunch. Need more oak trees. The lumber storage isn't helping. Slow and steady. Am I even making lumber? Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of the wood shed because it's just slowing me down. At this point, I am better off just planting one tree. It would be much faster. One tree. Place my hatchet hank because I forgot to place it down again. Place down another junior. Yeah, that was probably it, the hatchet hank. That's what was slowing me down because I didn't have it placed. At least I'm selling some salmon nigiri while I wait. Got disconnected. Rachel, I have 10 builder houses, a quick builder, and a cream bot, and it's still taking forever to build everything. It really does. Supposedly the crane bot is faster. I haven't actually tested it out. Like, maybe it is a bit faster. Supposed to be. The issue with this is just like near the end you don't need trees. So when you're almost done, you just have a few spots for trees and it takes forever to get the wood that you need. No, but really you need a bunch of wood for everything. And it was worse when the first Salmon Nigiri competition came out. I don't know if you remember that, Rachel, but all these buildings that now need 5 oak wood, they used to need 5 lumber. So it was really lumber heavy, and then Mal changed it to oak wood. So it wasn't as bad, but it's still takes a long time. Nine lumber. Maybe I will get 10 lumber, build one of these, and then build the other one afterwards. Perhaps, yeah. I'll do that. So 10 lumber. I'm gonna build one of these right here, so I can use up the 10 lumber. I also need to use up 10 wood. Oh, they can place the wood here. Yeah, it was tough. Roger, I remember, I think I placed like rank 1500 in that comp. The water required is crazy, yes. Needing 20 water for these shrimp farms takes a while. As well as all the water needed for the rice fields. One thing I'm not a fan of is how they made the seaweed farms cost 3 water to build, but only 2 water to actually grow. And the rice fields need 10 water to build, but 8 water to grow. Tomato farms need 4 water to build, but 3 water to grow. I think that was just an unnecessary, confusing concept. I'm gonna make a temporary woodshed here, and I'm gonna end up putting back my paved NFT, my paved road NFT, so just so I can have a spot to have the woodshed closer. Because I don't want the sawmill guy walking all the way over here for that. Okay, it's getting built, so yeah. Hope I don't regret this, but I have the NFT to place down the road. Might as well use it. Woodshed, get rid of this. I need to put the great sawmill back so I can make more lumber. I need 10 lumber to build a sushi restaurant right here. I might need more lumber eventually if I decide that I want to make more wild net fishing. But for now, I'm just gonna run with what I have on the wild net fishing. That should make 700 per hour. $640 fish jump, 500 salmon, I'm not making all the white rice because this is in the way, so that makes sense. Salmon's at 500. Why is it not 600? Is what I'm wondering. Did I just sell too much of this? Am I really not making that many from the wild net fishing? Oh, maybe I need more fishermen? 6, 7, 10. Oh, only 10. I could make 2 more. No, but it's not the fishermen because they're going home. So that's not the problem. It might just be that I need more wild net fishing. Who knows? Maybe I need a fishing platform. I don't want to make fishing platforms though. I'd rather just make the wild net fishing. Takes. If I end up needing to make more lumber, I can make it here. Oh no, I have an idea. Okay, first of all, if I take this off, will it let me put my diamond water pump? Because I don't want to have to... I don't want to have to rebuild the nuke for some reason. Has anybody here tried it? Remove the water pump connected to the nuke. Can I build another water pump here? Or place down an NFT water pump? Because I know it used to be bugged. I should have done this, but I could put my diamond water pump here. This will double this, and then if I do need to make more lumber, I can have my sawmill dude here. Should I find out? Should I risk it? Rachel, I was making 152 sushi boats in practice run. I wonder where that would stand in the rankings. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, slightly better than my no NFT build. Apparently, I did 123 with that. That one I spent a long time on, though, trying to figure out. WildNet is better, but I do have a couple platforms. Yeah. AKC, it's all fixed, so it should be good, right? I shouldn't run into some sort of tragic bug. It's safe to replace with diamond water pump. Well, yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna try it out in case I do need to. I am gonna have to put down the great sawmill again later on, so I can make more lumber to make more of these. I'm sure of it, because I would like to have the passive water drum and the passive energy for it. And I'm planning to have the paved road NFT here for whenever I'm not making lumber or whatever. Not for a long time. It did work before. Do it for the views. Let's see. All I'm doing is replacing this for a diamond water pump. What could possibly go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? Diamond water pump. Uh-oh. No, just kidding. Okay. It seems to work just fine. So, this spot has a water drum now. So I can make lumber here. Okay, after I'm done making the sushi restaurant here. If I need to make more lumber, I'll put it here. That's what I was trying to do. Same, oh, I could do the same thing over here, but... Yeah, that's cool. Cool. I have 20 oak wood. Maybe I can make it one more. Maybe I'll need to. But watch, I had to destroy the nuke because it doesn't work anymore. How much lumber am I at? 5. I need 10. 15 if I'm gonna go ahead and make another platform. I'm gonna reset my production monitor and see how much salmon I'm actually making now. Hold on. 640 fish chum. Like, how am I making that much fish chum, but I'm not making enough salmon? The only thing I can think of is all my wild net fishing are busy. Which means I'm not actually making 25 or 30 per... Well, maybe, let's say I make 25 on each of these. Yeah. Just doing the math in my head. If I make 25 on each of these, I should be able to make 600. Yeah. I'm gonna need more of these, aren't I? I am gonna need more, aren't I? That's probably gonna have to be a tweak for later. Like, I'll make one more and then I'm gonna take a break. I'll let it run for whatever it can run. But yeah, I'll make one. And later on, if I'll make more, I'll just do a tweak off stream. Because I'm making the seaweed and shrimp for like 1,000. I just need to have more of these. However, like I'll make energy from the nukes and the fishermen can just take the energy to these over here. No problem. Max 700 per hour is the most I could possibly do. So that can be a paved road, and then I'll move my solar panel here. The reason I moved it is because I can get a little bit more passive energy this way. See, these still have 3 passive energy. So this has 2, this has 2, that one will have 1. And you know, they can take this route now. A little bit faster. Okay, I think I have all the lumber that I need for the time being. I guess I'll let him make one more. Yeah. Should be good though. I can make the sushi restaurants. Wood is going here for now. Then after that, I'll let it run and see what it does. Boy, I need coffee. I already drank coffee when it started the stream. Yeah, this is a long stream. Gonna go for like 5 hours. The longest stream I've ever done was 8 hours, and to be honest, maybe I did that twice. I did it for Eternal Paradox, and I think I did maybe 7 hours for the first sushi boat competition. And that was actually 2 parts. The first part was 4 hours, and then the second part was like 7 hours. So you put them together, that was like 11 hours in the same day. Damn. Actually, I want to go back and check if that's true. Sushi boats. What was that? Sushi boat part 1, 4 hours. That was I did 4 parts on that. Oh, the second part was 6 hours. It was 4 hours, then it was 6 hours. Then the next day, I streamed for another hour and a half, making tweaks. Yeah. Oh, Izanata, the nuclear power gives 4 passive energy, and it doesn't cast any dirty. It's difficult to build. It costs a lot of money, and it takes a long time. You gotta collect iron and steel. Yeah, that first sushi boat competition was one of the ones I put like the most effort into. It feels like it. No free lunch. What is the cool looking building next to Epic Water Tower? This is a very rare building because not many people have it. It's the Supreme Silo. I think only like 15 people have this. It's the last NFT they sold. Doubles the capacity of all your silos. Okay, that's done. This is finishing. I mean, we'll let this run and I'll do more stuff. If I have to tweak it tomorrow, I guess I'll tweak it tomorrow if I feel like it. We'll see how it goes. Maybe later tonight, I don't know. You guys, I don't know, yeah. Let me get rid of this and start putting in the rice. Oh, the storages, that's right. So I'm gonna try this. I don't know how much rice I can make, but I'm gonna have 1 storage for rice. Then I will have another. The ground silo here, the reason for that is so seaweed can be put here, I guess. I really don't even know if that's a good idea, to be honest, but because they could just put the seaweed over here. You know what? No, never mind. Let me just do this. Yeah, so 2 silos. All the seaweed will go here. Even the ones over here, they're just gonna have to walk over here. It's fine. All the rice, husk rice, will go here. because I don't want the husk rice going over here. That would slow down my white rice production. And really, I might not even need these seaweeds. I could probably get rid of these and I'd be okay. These are the ones that are making like a lot of seaweed over here. I probably don't need this. I could even put my lumber mill there and have a wood storage here if I do need to build anything else. Like if I need to make more lumber, that is. I don't need these. So I have 3 empty spots that I don't know what to do with yet. So I could make more seaweed farmer houses. Apparently I don't need to because they're taking naps over here. I don't need no more aquaculturists. I don't need no more shrimp farms. In fact, I might get rid of a shrimp farm. My game froze, what the heck? Yeah, it does look cool. Wish we had a wasabi storage. It's a pain to keep rice husk out of wasabi silo. Okay. Don't have the Dragon to auto sell husk constantly without running out of gas. True. Okay, so 11 of these. I could add more, but I would need to add a pond. Yeah, like I could add a pond. No, actually, because this has salty. I can't really add. I would have to move some stuff around, like move the fisherman house and have another rice field over here. So something to consider for later. What's my fish chum? 620. And how much shrimp do I need for, say, 700 per hour? 1,400. Okay. Alright. I have aquaculturists going home. Is Zanata, I'm thinking of doing it, but I don't know if I need it. You should only build a nuke if you need it. If you know you need it. Because building a nuke and not being sure about it and then having to move it, that's very time consuming. I'm still thinking over here, but I'm making like 600 more shrimp than I should be making. So I'm gonna get rid of a shrimp farm. I can add another building there. I'm just not sure what yet. But I'm not making enough fish chum for everything. So I'm gonna get rid of this one. No regrets for this one. I guess this one is closer to the silo. I'll get rid of this one. There. The decision has been made. Okay. Reset my production monitor, let it run for a while, see what happens. See what happens. I need to see how much white rice I'm making, how much shrimp or fish chum I'm making. Shouldn't be that hard to balance. I have a couple of spots so I can move some stuff around. Yep. Juxie, it's almost 5 a.m. here. I guess I will take a sleep now. Hope I will get all the money I need for finishing my build. Good stream, Dub. As always, see you all. See you later, Juxies. Have a good night or good morning. Today on Champions Arena, today is the day I've gotten the most victory points than I've gotten any other day. I'm at 50,000. Probably because my team is powerful and it can win fast or lose fast. It's a fast team. $50,000 victory points. So that'll probably give me like $5. It's not bad when you think about it long term, but that's a top player earning thing. Top players earning only like $5 or $10 a day. Is Anata, can you send the playlist? Yeah. Send it to you. It's a Total X Clips. No copyright music. I listened to it on YouTube Music. I believe he also has it on Spotify. I'll put it on the Twitch chat. And I'll put it on the YouTube chat as well in case anybody was wondering. Let's see. Playlist Total X Clips. You're welcome, Ms. Zanata. I can't listen to the songs I usually listen to, the dubstep, EDM stuff. It's all copyrighted. $4,500 seaweed. How am I still making 2,000 shrimp? How am I making that much shrimp? Why? I'm gonna have to get rid of another one. Do I like have way too many aquaculturist houses now? I forgot to turn this on. I'm still auto selling shrimp. $700 per hour. That's cool, but that's not actually correct. Fish chum 470. Okay, for some reason I'm still making 2,000 shrimp. I'm gonna get rid of another shrimp farm. They better not go down to like 1,000 after just getting rid of 2 of them. So I'm gonna reset production monitor again. We'll run it with these. I can put 2 buildings here later. Maybe seaweed farm. I'm not sure what I'll put there, but because my seaweed farmers go to sleep. See, this one's always sleepy. Why is it always that one sleepy? This is how it goes when I don't practice my build, by the way, in case you were curious. Izanata, my build is going pretty good, except I lost 10 mil for the nuke. Did you really lose 10 mil for the nuke? Or what you're planning to make? If you can make it with power plants, yeah. I mean, you can. We have the oil seep. It is possible to do no nukes with salmon nigiri. You would preferably want to manually make the energy for the fishing platforms or wild net fishing. $800 per hour. Okay, that's strange. Maybe because I had excess salmon. White rice, 700. I hope that's right. That's pretty good, actually. That means I don't. That means I have a good amount of rice fields, and this strategy right here is actually helping out. So it's too soon to tell, I know, but white rice might actually be good. Way too many shrimps. Can I like give somebody my shrimp production? Does somebody need shrimp? It went down like 100. It's nada. Well, I'm going to sleep. See you on the next competition. For sure. See you on the next competition. I also stream like the last 30 minutes of the competitions. So by then, maybe we'll be playing Common Ground World, so we'll see. Yeah, have a good night. Wajir, that velocity is so slow now. Takes a while to feed the fish batteries. Oh, you mean like for these? Yeah, it does. It takes a while to feed them batteries. That's why I really don't want to make more than that. Which, if I can hit 700 per hour, that would be great. I think I just have to figure out the shrimp imbalance, because it is constantly making... It's just still making too much shrimp. Which is a bit strange. I could slow down my aquaculturist by having the ground silo farther away. I could do that. Like, I could have the ground silo right here. That would give me more seaweed? Possibly. Actually, I don't think it would matter. It would slow down my aquaculturist, which would then slow down my shrimp production. Possibly. White rice production looks good though. I could get rid of this shrimp farm. Another thing I could do is make more mixing tents making fish chum, so they go for the seaweed faster. So I'm going to do two things here. I'm going to move the silo, and I'm going to get rid of another shrimp farm. I'm moving the silo right here. I'm moving that rice field right here. So just switching spots. And I'm also going to get rid of that one. I could, if I absolutely need to later on, I could make another mixing tent here. Maybe 2 mixing tent. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with these spots. Clearly I don't need more aquaculturists. So now the aquaculturists have to walk slightly farther away, which will slow them down. And seaweed farmers will not have to walk as far away, which means they might go to sleep more often. It just depends. Yeah, that would slow me down, which means I could get rid of some seaweed farmer houses. Or I can add more seaweed farmers. See, I can get, I think, 3 more. Additionally, I could add a seaweed farm here and move the diamond warehouse over here. Because these seaweed farms are actually faster because they have the 2 salty. Oh, I don't remember if I reset my projection monitor. I'm gonna reset it again. I don't think I did. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of both of these roads. Might slow me down a bit. I need to get brine again to make more seaweed farms. That's going to be a seaweed farm. And so will that. And yeah, let's make that one as well. But when you think about it, I don't actually need more seaweed. I already have enough. Yeah. Just these. Actually, it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't make sense to make more seaweed. It's much better now, though. I should be making all the fish chum that I'm supposed to be making. It's not going to be a perfect build, but it's going to be somewhere between 600 and 770 giri per hour. I could push it up a little higher, but it's just going to take extra changes. But I'm not going to do those right now. I pretty much did everything that I could for today. Do I need another tractor? No, it's just that the brine takes forever. J-Mark 640 per hour with skins and card only. Nice. Hey, you would have me beat. Yeah, you got me beat. Unless I actually end up doing 640 per hour as well, which should be able to. But I have Miranda's skins, corrupted pack, and also ghost guards. I also have the epic seafood warehouse, supreme storehouse, diamond warehouse, aquifers, solar panel, which doesn't really help. Not necessary. Hatch and Hank's not gonna help in my final production. Oh, I do have the dragon. That helps out a lot. Sweet, that's a lot of white rice. So I got that figured out. Auto sell white rice, 20. Let's do 28. Right. Yeah, that's fine. $680. If I end up making too much, husk rice auto sell at 35. Seaweed auto sell at 50. Move the diamond warehouse. Put that there. $700 fish chomp. All right. I'm gonna call it here. So if you got any last minute questions, let me know. But here's what's gonna happen. I will leave this running. Maybe I'll do more tweaks later tonight, or I'll just do them tomorrow. I will probably get rid of another shrimp farm so I can reduce my shrimp rate. I'm still making too much shrimp, but I am making the fish chum that I'm supposed to be making now, so that is good. What I need to actually see is how much salmon nigiri I'm making. I am making more than enough white rice. That's not the problem. Problem is, can I actually make 700 salmon nigiri using just these wild net fishing spots? And if I can't, I will either need to make more of these wild net fishing, and then I can make more fisherman houses or whatever I may need. Or no, that's pretty much it. Yeah, the other thing I can do is make more wild net fishing. That'll increase my salmon degree rate. That's the only change I can see that I actually need to make. But yeah, for some reason I'm just making too much shrimp. I'm gonna let this run, then I'll tweak it further later. At the moment, should make about 600 per hour, I would think. It's close to that. I can get it up to 700, even up to 750 or 800 per hour. Just depends how much I tweak it. I'm gonna keep this here so I can gather some brine, so I can make move some seaweed farms later. But I will go ahead and remove that maybe in half an hour, in an hour. Get like 20 brine just in case. The tweaks, the problem might be mixing tent for fish chum. If I need, yeah, I was gonna mention that too. If I need to, I will make another mixing tent for fish chum. Look at all these spots that I'm not using. Like, to be honest, I just have empty spots that I'm not properly using them. So I could do something with those. I'm making more than enough seaweed and shrimp, so I can get rid of some of these and improve my production that way. But hey, I made it to 600. Goal is going to be to make over 690 per hour before the competition ends. I'm either going to be top 100 or I will be top 225, I guess. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be interesting. But yeah, this was an interesting build. Took a long time, 5 hours, but there we go. For sure, Rachel. Thanks for hanging out as well. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Hopefully you get things done. Hopefully it doesn't take 20 or 30 hours. And yeah, best of luck in the competition, everybody. I will make part 2 on the last 30 minutes. I'm not gonna stream any changes I make tomorrow or whatever I decide to make. So yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out. Always appreciate your support, and thanks for watching. Bye bye.